Hello, hello, and welcome in to another Cancer Day. Cancer Day doesn't sound. Cancer Day doesn't sound good. It almost sounds like I'm saying Cancer Day, and I don't know if I. I don't know if that's if that's the jingle I want to go with. Cancer Day afternoon. Definitely kind of when I say it, like does it sound like I'm saying Cancer Day afternoon because that doesn't seem very good. Oh, it was. Oh my goodness. Thank you for letting me know. Boop. That should be that. There you go. Thank you, J-Man. It should have been Sticker Brush Symphony this whole damn time. But yes. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello, J-Man. Hello, Evie. I did in fact see your Moltres. It looks like quite a fancy little card. Quite a fancy little card. Let me just boop, pop up on here. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yes, I see that the Pokemon card collection process is still going well for you, Evie. It seems like you keep getting big hits. Guess there's nothing wrong with getting some good hits on your card collecting. Pokemon's like a lot more about collecting than it is like deck battling. I feel like I feel like there is a scene for Pokemon, the trading card game, as like a battling thing, but I don't think that's the main draw, right? It's mostly a collection thing. Let me just get this window in just the right way. Let's some beautiful shining light shooting in here. I agree. I do play on Pokemon TCG like very casually. Yeah, I feel like that's unlike Magic the Gathering, where it's like a minor in collection and it's a major in deck building. I feel like Pokemon's the opposite, where it's a minor in deck building and then a major on collection. Which is unfortunate because you get all those freaks that are like super crazy about like rushing down the local Walmart or the Target to get their hands on as many packs of Pokemon cards as is humanly possible. It's just, man, you'd think that they just take a second to look at themselves in the mirror after that and go like, where did this all go so terribly wrong? How did I end up in this? How did my life end up like this? Where I am scalping a card game for children. Where did things go so terribly wrong to end up here? Yeah, it's the scalpers, I assume. I feel like your regular collectors are not like knocking out the local mother and child to get to the box of cards. I feel like that's a majority scalper thing. Once again, where did life have to take you? What kind of weird winding staircases did you have to take to end up there? But yes, I hope you guys have had a good day. A good couple of days? I guess it's technically 2 days. It's like 44 hours technically. Normal people, or even weirdo chunies like me, don't commit felonies for cards. Typically, yeah, I think it's mostly the money grubbers. The people who put profit over everything else. The people who have ruined so many different like hobbies and extracurricular activities with their lust for money, their greed for gold, their green-eyed demons. I guess green-eyed demons is typically more like jealousy than greed, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's funny that green, I think of like, if I think of the color for greed, it's green, but that's also the color for jealousy. So there's kind of that little mix-up, the little kind of ebb and flow between the two emotions, mental feelings, things like that, I guess. But besides that, though, I haven't done too much over the last couple of days, Chato. I've just been basically catching up on some chores. I did some food prep. We're back on the overnight oats, which are delicious, by the way. Like, the only thing I wish my overnight oats tasted more of is I use maple syrup and peanut butter for like the protein, fat, and sweetness. I wish they tasted more like maple syrup, man. I love maple syrup. Maple syrup is such a good flavor profile, man. I don't know if I could trust somebody who didn't like maple syrup, at least a little bit. Though, I also do not like the maple cookies. You guys ever seen the maple cookies? I don't know if they're like all the time available or if it's like for certain times, like it's a fall thing or something. But they're like, imagine like a big Oreo, and the shape of the cookies on the outside is like a maple leaf. And inside, it's like a white cream, but it's also flavored mapley, I believe. I don't know where the maple flavor comes from, the cookies or the cream in the center. I'm under the assumption it's coming from the cream in the center, but the whole cookie just tastes a lot like maple. And as much as I'm a big fan of maple, I need it like with other flavors, you know? Like give me with a pancake, let me give it like some warm, fresh bread in some oatmeal. Hell, I'll even put it on like some bacon or sausage. But eating it solely on its own, like a maple cookie, I don't think that's the way maple was meant to be enjoyed, honestly. I feel like this is something a little bit off with that. There's just not enough there, you know? But yeah, I do need to get back to actually making my breakfast burritos, man. I love breakfast burritos so much. Yeah, I've made them complicated. I've made them simple. Sometimes I go like egg, sausage, cheese. Sometimes I go like egg, sausage, cheese, onions, peppers, potatoes. No matter how much or how little I put in a breakfast burrito, man, it's like eggs were meant to be consumed with a tortilla. It's like that's how they were made to be eaten. Though, of course, I'll still eat them just like, you know, an omelet, scrambled eggs, fried eggs. There's just... I feel like the breakfast burrito is just such a powerful trinket, such a powerful artifact. Nothing like eggs in the morning. That's what I'm saying. Like, I love eggs, man. I can eat eggs. I feel like it'd take a really long time for me to no longer enjoy the taste of eggs. I feel like that happened when I was younger, chat, and my stepmother used to make like egg salad a bunch. And I really liked the egg salad she made. So I think I asked her to make it like all the time, and I think I eventually like kind of burnt my taste buds out for it, and then I found it no longer appealing for like a couple years even. Though I could say I am fixed, I do still now enjoy the egg salad. Honestly, I enjoy like most salads, like even chicken salad, egg salad, tuna salad. There's this YouTuber I like who, it's not Chef Shaquille. This is like a different guy who's, let me see if I can find his name. He's a very Italian New Yorker. Like you hear him speak for a second and you're like, okay, this man's from New York. Okay, this man's also Italian. Like it's very clear that's what his accent portrays. And he does a bunch of different recipe stuff. And he was just talking about how they make tuna salad in like in the deli in New York. And apparently all that stuff is chilled overnight, which is how a lot of places get a good tuna salad. And then apparently they also put sugar in it. Like that's like, it's not like an overload of sugar, but I've never put sugar inside of my tuna salads before. So hearing that was like a typical thing was kind of wild to me. I didn't think that was the case. Oh, going down there accidentally. Hello, Kato. Hello, hello. Oh, damn it. I always forget I'm hitting this button. Anyways, the chef is O'Neill. Not this chef. But hello, Kato. How are you doing today? I was just talking about some food stuff before you got in here. I realized my YouTube, I think, is like primarily 3 things. No, it's 4 things. 5 things. Comedy channels, like comedy videos, video essays, VTuber, food, and then what? I guess D&D content, though that's slowly getting pushed out. I don't ingest as much D&D content as I used to. And I guess there's also, but there's not enough Five Nights at Freddy's on here to be like a major thing. I don't know why though. My brain just sometimes like, if I got nothing else to listen to or hear, I'll just throw on some crazy person on the internet talking about some crazy made-up theory they have on Five Nights at Freddy's. It's like half the fun. Ooh, you just ate. What'd you have for dinner, Kanto? What kind of grub we grubbing on tonight? And for me, I'm doing just fine, honestly. I mostly just talk about some food stuff before we get into the stream. Trying to go through any sort of interesting anecdotes from the daily life of a can. Mine is music, retro software stuff. Basement Bros channel is awesome, and food. Ah, if you like the retro stuff, if you listen to our, not, I guess listen to / watched LGR Games. He has like a lot of retro stuff. I watched him for a while. He even used to have like LGR Foods, where he just made like sandwiches. He just had like a side channel. He just did sandwiches all the time. Mayo soup with noodles. Ooh. And oh man, that sounds... Dude, tuna croquettes sounds so good. That sounds delicious. I have never had breaded tuna croquettes. But that sounds so good. Honestly, I've been meaning to have like a mean-ass grilled cheese with some tomato soup, man. I haven't had grilled cheese and tomato soup in a minute. I do watch LGR, not as much lately, but I do. Yeah, kind of the same. I don't know what has changed for me to watch less of LGR, but I definitely have watched a lot less of him in the last year or so. I don't think his content has changed, but it's also the same way with like Civvy. I think Civvy 15, he does like a bunch of boomer shooter / Doom clone reviews. And his style is really good. Like, his review style is very fun, very funny. Makes, like, a story out of whatever he's doing. But I've also kind of fallen out of favor with that. I'm sure at some point I'll be back, but... No, what I haven't fallen out of favor with, though, is, once again, my favorite VTuber of all time has been Amelia Watson from Hololive English. She was my absolute favorite. I watched her since, like, literally been a day one fan of Amelia Watson. I watched her all the way to her exit, but honestly, I saw her exit from VTubing coming, or at least from her exit from Hololive coming for a while. Monkey! Hello, Penguin! Hello, hello! Welcome in, buddy. I'm just talking about VTubers. But yeah, I saw Amelia Watson's, like, leaving Hololive coming from a mile away because she stopped streaming for a really long periods of time. So I wasn't as heartbroken when she left, though it was still quite a sad thing. But I really enjoyed what she was doing for a long time. Oh, it's time for Ook and Banana. It is time to Ook Ook and Banana. Hello, Tactician. Hello, hello. How is life in the Fantasy Life Mines treating you? I think I'm probably returning to the 100-line mines this weekend. Though, not as much as I was beforehand. I'm not going to rack up another 80 hours anytime soon. But now I want to kind of, like, poke at it. Maybe get closer to finishing up all of the routes. I would like to maybe 100% that game. It's very fun. I find myself watching more smaller indie VTubers. It feels more personal. I mean, as you know, as indie VTubers, smaller VTubers ourselves, I totally get it. Like, there's only a small handful of streamers, not just VTubers, but streamers in general, that are big that I'll watch. Because to me, a lot of the enjoyment of streaming, like, if I'm watching a live stream, I'm there for the chat interaction. I want to talk to the streamer, have the streamer talk back to me, etc., etc. It's why I'm like, I always really focus when I'm talking to you guys. Like, I'm trying to put more focus on what you guys are talking about than even the game sometimes, because I think that's like the point. That's the fun part of streaming. The can yearns for the mines. I do. You are? I'm surprised. I really, like I said, I loved 100 Line. This is like, I know, Evie, you enjoy the Danganronpa games more, but this, to me, this blows like all of the Danganronpa games out of the water. But I'm like an action, I wouldn't say an action junkie, but I like action a lot. And this game feels Danganronpa-esque for sure, but it also is very like action-based. Like, you know, it's less mystery, more action. So it helps a lot for my specific taste. Oh, the mines are great, but the 100 life is objectively the best combat. Really? The best is the hunter life. Now, what life is the best? Tactician. What fantasy-based life is the best? Not just best combat, but best life. How do you live your best life in fantasy life? Joel often reminisces about the old Vinesauce 4chan days. There was only 20 people max. Yeah, I mean, there's absolutely something to be said about having that small community. It's very fun. It's nice to be able to go in there, turn on your stream, know the people that are coming in, be able to chat, have a laugh, play some video games, and just end it for the night, you know? Like, I'm sure Joel and Vinny and the rest of the gang are happy with the success monetarily that they've gotten from their streaming journey. But it's definitely no longer, I assume at least, I can't speak for them, obviously. I don't know the guys, nor do I really watch them too much, but I assume that it's no longer the fun hobby that it used to be, but now, you know, like a fun job. I'm sure it's still fun, but, you know, it's no longer a hobby. It's a job for them, I assume. I need mysteries, cruel deaths, and despair. See, that's the part that I like about 100 Line is the despair, the cruel deaths, I don't feel like there's a lot of those. There's certainly some, but it feels toned back for some sick fucking action beats. Like the protagonist being able to overcome adversity through the sheer willpower and determination that his blade carries. That I love, and that's all over 100 Line. The best life is the miner. I mean, if I'm gonna be in the mines, I gotta be the... That's true, right? If you're gonna be in the fantasy life mine, you might as well be a miner. You might as well do your best to get like every bit of utility you can out of there. It's a win. You win some, you lose some. I imagine it's still better than being a banker, office worker. Yeah, 100%. I imagine that he's like a way better life, better place than he is than doing the bank teller job. Just from like his money, a lot of his aspirations have been filled. He gets like there's a lot you get to do with that, especially because he has a band, right? So his band immediately gets more noticed because of his streaming career. There's just so much that, you know, you get from that. But like I said, I'm sure there's like some bits that you would prefer when you were a smaller, more local streamer sort of deal. He overcomes it all over the game. I can't agree. The guy goes through, it's not just you. That's part of it. You have to go through some shit in order to rise above it. He goes through some shit all the time, but there's very few routes where he just gives up. Most routes, like, he overcomes the adversity. Adversary? Whatever it is. Adversary. The anniversary. I hate this English language, man. Why's it gotta be like this? I think the community Vinny and Joel have built up is really good, all things considered, despite the fact it's not smaller anymore. Like, they're the least problematic. Yeah, for sure. Hello, Juice. Hello. Welcome in. I agree for sure. Like, out of any sort of group of like big streamers, I feel like Vinny and Joel's chats are like the most normal. Like, they're not, there are, you know, every big group of fans, you know, if you have a lot of fans, there's going to be some obnoxious ones, right? Let's not pretend there's not. But I would agree, like, most, if I would think of a Vinny fan, I don't think of anything too like wild or crazy. They're just, you know, people who want to say, Vinny, please play DMC2, and, you know, other like, they like to joke around with the streamer. That, to me, I feel like their chat's very normalized. They're very, like, it's a very healthy relationship they've got. There aren't many endings that I'd call too happy. I don't know. I can't say I really agree. I think a lot of them are pretty on the positive end of things. All their chats want to do is shitpost and tease them playfully. It's best outcome. Yeah, especially when you have that kind of size. When you have like the massive fan base following that Vine Sauce as a whole, like the whole streaming community has, they've gotten away pretty scot-free, honestly. All things considered, there's like a way. I think like anybody else with like bigger fan bases or similar sized fan bases are absolutely more annoying than theirs. Yeah, I think the one I remember the most, I was like, I wasn't on the ground floor for Moon OW, but I was following him for a really long time. Like I said, I wasn't on the ground floor with him. I think I came in when he was like under 1,000 and still playing Overwatch, I think. I can't remember the exact date, but I remember it wasn't like super big yet. And I really enjoyed Moon's chat for a really long time. And then it just, as it got bigger and bigger, it just got more and more annoying. And it feels like nowadays I have no interest in like any of that content he puts out or any of his chats or anything like that. But when it was a little smaller, it felt like that was almost perfect. Like that felt like the most like they're still really big, but it didn't feel like it was totally separated from the streamer. It felt like there was still some good content, like some good conversation between everybody. So I still like I said, early days of Moon, and I'm sure he's doing fine. I'm sure it's just no longer for me, I suppose is the way I would put it. Almost feels like 1K is ground floor these days. That I feel like that's like what's a good way to put it? That's when you really know that like 1K. I feel like that's when you can almost call yourself a professional like streamer. Like that's when you can say you do it for a living. When you hit that kind of number, right? Because then you can start like really like raking in a lot of advertisements. You can really like kind of start making a big living off of it, no matter what kind of content you do. Because I mean, some people are smaller and they can like make a living off of it for a while, just depending if they have like very like frivolous with their money supporters. You know what I mean? Some people have whales, some people don't. But when you start hitting 1,000, that's when I feel like you really can start building a brand almost, for lack of a better term. But once again, I guess it depends on what you want to do with that, right? Like, Demolition D is a YouTuber I liked a lot. He did anime reviews for a long time. And then I believe he signed some bad contracts, got disenfranchised, like this, uninspired to do any more YouTube anime review stuff. And he streams on Twitch, and I feel like he could potentially, if he wanted to, get himself up to like 1,000-ish viewers, make a brand out of himself, and yada yada. But I don't think that's really I don't really think that's what he wants out of life, you know? I think he enjoys doing what he does, and he makes money off of it, and then that's all he looks to stream stuff for. At least I imagine. I am not Demolition D, nor do I know the man personally. That's just the assumptions I get from watching him. One day, talking about chat member density, I remember Phantom saying, if you're a small guy, it's fine the mods are your friends helping out. But if you have 4K chat members, you better be paying those mofos a salary. Yeah, I mean, like I said, at some point it becomes... If you become a brand, then you need to treat the people helping you out like, employees to a certain extent. You can still hire your friends, but make sure you're, treating them like to a salary. Even though it doesn't have to be like livable U.S. wages if you don't stream like 8 hours a day or you don't make as much money to have employees, but you should still be paying somebody. Oh, me too, Juice. I love Demolition D so much. I was always so excited to see his reviews. I watched a lot of the stuff he recommended. He has such a good... Well, he's a writer, right? He actually writes a series of books. So it's very clear on his... when he makes his videos, the way he writes out his reviews, it's clear he has some linguistic talent. So it really helps his his old reviews really stand out and they're really funny. They're a bit edgy, but they're still really good. I still really, like I said, I don't mind edgy shit as long as it's funny or as long as it has like a purpose. And I think his stuff is very funny. So it kind of, to me, I don't really mind if it's somewhat edgy if it's funny, you know? But I don't think he would ever want to become like a brand. You know, some people just, that's not what they want. And as well, you know, even if you're really successful, I don't know if you can, like, retire off of streaming unless you're, like, one of the kings, right? Like, one of the top people. Because otherwise, I mean, there's a lot, I'm sure you get hit really hard with taxes, you have to pay for your own insurance. You still have all of your typical upkeep of your house. And you still have to plan for retirement. So I don't know if it's, like, a career unless you're, like, one of the big guys, one of the tippy top guys, you know? So I don't think he would really plan to do that myself, because I would imagine, you know, he's an older guy too, so have to have some kind of like 10-year plan, I would hope. Yeah, absolutely has bites. Actual edgy humor, not just what people... Yeah, exactly. Like I said, edgy humor is fine as long as it's either funny or it's got a purpose, you know? It's not just... If you're just edgy for the sake of it, I think that's kind of fucking lame. It's like, you know, just be funny with it or do something with it, you know? Instead of just trying to be like, oh, I'm so edgy. I can't believe he said... I can't believe someone would say that. Whoa, my God. What a wild and wacky guy. Can you believe he said that? Ultra bass for saying that. Like, it's just... Make it funny. Do something with it. Edgy with substance, either funny or... Yeah, exactly. That's... Like I said, edgy stuff is absolutely fine to me. Those are my tastes. As long as it's, like, funny, compelling, interesting, has something to say, you know, like, if it's doing something with the edge you're running on. But if you're just doing it to just do it, then grow up. You know, take that energy, make it into something funnier or interesting. Obviously, you've got something to say, you know, make it funny or interesting or compelling or something. Then again, myself, though, I'm not a very edgy kind of guy. I don't mind edgy humor, and I like edgier storylines sometimes, but myself, I'm not an edge. Despite the perhaps sharp edges of this can, I'm not a very edgy guy, so. Not gonna lie, though, I like the Shadow brand of edgy. Shadow the Hedgehog game tries really hard to be compelling, and a couple sword beats gets there a little bit, but it loops too funny because cartoon animal. I think, like, I mean, as a non-Sonic fan, I had to, hands up, I gotta put my hands up here, I am not a Sonic fan. As a non-Sonic fan, I feel like a lot of Shadow's appeal is that he's an edgy character in what is essentially like a that's putting it a little bit too redundantly, like a kid's, more family-friendly game series, right? Like, he's the edgier one in that, and that's kind of where a lot of his charm and humor comes from. I like edge. Team Darumi. There's one route. There's one route Darumi's in that really made me like her. There's definitely one route in 100 line that made me very much be on Team Darumi. Though there's no two ways about it. Tsubasa is the best girl in 100 Line Academy. There is literally no argument in this world, in this can's world. There is no better character than Tsubasa. She is the best girl. She will always be the best girl. And there is simply... It's not like the other girls are bad either, but Tsubasa is the best. Like you, I'm not a Sonic fan, but I like the entries I've played, so I agree totally with your assessment. Him contrasting so badly with his world adds some fun spice. I think that's the main appeal. I think that's the main interest for him. I know there's some people that like to make Sonic a bit more mature. And, like, you know, there's all those edgy creepypastas of him. So there's obviously, like, a more teenage and adult fan base for him. But at the same time, I feel like that's a lot of Shadow's appeal. Is him being, like a teenager a teenager set in a family-friendly world, if that makes sense. Tsubasa is my favorite. Is my favorite personality-wise, but she's very good. Yeah, to me, she's like the best of all worlds. She's great in combat. She's a great person. She's my favorite personality-wise. She has such great storylines. The routes with her are fantastic. I love her backstory. It's fantastic. Yeah. Funny thing is, back in my day, Knuckles was the edgy one. Yeah, right. In the original 3 Sonics, when he like was using his fists to punch shit, like he was the tough guy, right? Like he was Sonic's like tough guy rival. I think I'm an edgy bitch, but not in the sense of I can't believe he said slurs, but rather in storylines where the world is just so miserable, there's almost a beauty in it, and the characters living and fighting in it. I mean, yeah, that's like the main appeal of Berserk, no? Like the world of Berserk is miserable, but there's such a there's so much hope and like the characters rising above it. Oh, she's a god in combat. No arguing that. That's true, but I mean, I found that Takumi just ends up becoming too powerful in most cases. He was the tough, edgy, almost Vegeta-esque rival in the comics too, until Shadow came along and took that from him. That is a damn shame, but I've seen the Sonic Boom cartoons, and he's very good in the Sonic Boom cartoons. I've only seen like 5 episodes, because it was just like one evening. I was like, I've heard something about this Sonic Boom. Let me throw a couple episodes on. And I watched them, and it was funny. His character in that's very funny. Yes, the characters riding above it is so good. That's a lot of the appeal of a darker storyline, I think, is watching the characters, like, override, like, come above it. Takumi, Tsubasa, and Nozomi are god tier. Yeah, I also think the Samurai Girl's very good. Samurai Girl for a while is very, very strong. I think she gets outclassed eventually, but mid-game, Samurai Girl is very, very good. Because she just gets a +2 damage for basically free. And +2 damage in that game is very high. Oh yeah, I was about to say, I did also, back in the day, I was way more... I'm sure we have some Dragon Ball Z heads in the chat. I was way more of a fan of Vegeta. I don't think there's any comparing Vegeta and Goku. Vegeta is just the better character at all times to me. Like, he's more interesting, his rise to power, his, like, desire to be better, the actual good father angle. Even in Z, before we got to, like, before the Super came into play, even in Z, back in the beginning of Z, like, even in, like, the Vegeta, not the Vegeta, that stupid purple man-woman-looking alien, Frieza. Even the Frieza saga, I thought he was the better character. My brother, I'm Mexican. I'm by law forced to have Dragon Ball in my genes. You know, that's so funny you brought that up, Kat, because I was watching, I was talking about VTubers earlier because I wanted to bring up that Leah from FaZe Connect is my absolute favorite VTuber by a country mile. She's like one of the most real people left streaming, like, at least like under a company. Leah is a very real person who just happens to be streaming under an anime avatar, I feel like. But they made a similar joke because she's Puerto Rican and Japanese. And a Dragon Ball Z reference came up in 100 line that she's playing. And she didn't get it, and so she was like, okay, there's a joke to be made here, but I'm not going to make it. And then the chat called her a fake Mexican. And then everybody started laughing at it. Because it's just... It's in the blood. Like, they called her a fake Hispanic because she's like, she didn't know Dragon Ball Z, and then she started laughing. It's just, it's so good. It's so funny. It's in the DNA. If you're Hispanic, you gotta have some love of Dragon Ball Z. It's just required. I don't know why it is. He's also the king at breaking scouters. He is the king at breaking scouters. On Crunchyroll. Speaking of that, I do need to watch Freyan, whatever her name is. But I need to read it first. I heard the manga for Freyan, the elf girl that's been popular for a while. I heard the manga's really good. I need to read it before I watch it. So I heard the manga's better than the anime. It was good. I've heard a lot of good things about it. It's also probably time for me to catch up with Chainsaw Man. I need to watch, or not watch, but read the rest of it. I was like a good portion through part 2. I consider the different parts, because there's obviously a very like singular storyline for part 1 of Chainsaw Man, and then I call it part 2 because it feels like it's a new storyline almost. But I read a good portion of part 2, but I haven't just gone back to it yet. So I need to return at that point. You just watched the anime though. I've heard the manga's very good. It is German, the title. Freyan, or whatever the rest of it is. I don't know if it's Freyan or Freyan or what have you. Oh, it does say end of part 1. Okay, maybe that's where I got the idea in my head then. Because I know I was calling it part 1 and part 2, but I thought I was just like made that comparison because there's a very clear stopping point on part 1 of Chainsaw Man. It's also very funny how in an English-Canadian dub, Frieza was given a lady voice, but over here he has a really deep, imposing voice. Only with a slight flamboyant slant to it when it's true form. Interesting! I like a lot of the original English dub for Dragon Ball Z. There's a lot of... They're having a lot of fun with it. I love Goku's voice. I think Goku has like... The voice actor for Goku is one of the most well-placed roles I think I can think of in a really long time. Like, he looks and sounds like, well, he sounds perfectly like Goku. Maybe we're thinking of JoJo. Yeah, that could be very... I'm a big JoJo fan, so honestly, that wouldn't be too surprising to me, Munich, at all, really. That would not surprise me in the least. It's interesting to me because the Ocean DBZ dub went for this super macho WWE angle for the localization. Ocean DBZ? Oh, what's the Ocean DBZ? I can kind of see a WWE angle, honestly. Oh, Ocean is the first English dub. Ah, okay. That was just the name for the localization team. Okay. Honestly, I could see the very real line you can draw in comparison with Dragon Ball Z and wrestling. Like, now that I'm thinking about that, that's a very easy line to draw. It also makes sense to me now why there is a lot of wrestling fans who are also anime fans. There's a very real line, a very real comparison you can make between Dragon Ball Z and wrestling as a whole. Hercule, yeah, especially Hercule. I love Hercule, man. The fact, there's always that gif going around where he fucking knocks Boo, doesn't knock him out, but he like slugs Boo. And so now people have to start putting him to like, like they have to power tier Hercule now because he got like a punch in on Boo. So people have got to like wonder if he's the strongest, one of the strongest humans on Earth now besides Krillin, and etc. etc. It's very funny. Speaking of shonen and wrestling, ever read or seen Kinnikuman? Kinnikuman. Is that the one where, is that the ultimate muscle guy? I'm surprised Hercule went down here by his original name of Mr. Satan, seeing how this is a strongly Catholic country. Yeah, I mean, I feel like at that point, nobody was really paying attention to anime. Like, we got over the initial hump of anime, and then people got like, people were clutching their purses, clutching their pearls, and then it died down. And so then you could just, Mr. Satan just came in under the radar because nobody was paying attention to it. And now that it's popular again, you know, people will be paying more attention. But I feel like there was that deviation, like that quiet time where nobody was really paying attention, like major attention to it. Kinnikuman Ultimate Muscle. Ultimate Muscle is a sequel series. Yes, Kid Muscle Manotaro Kinniku was the son of the original Kinnikuman. Yeah, there's a funny little thing we do, Kat, when we're playing card games, like when we're playing Magic the Gathering. At some point, if it's getting late, people are kind of getting a little tired, but people still want to play Magic the Gathering. Somebody just hits the 10-hour loop of the Ultimate Muscle theme song, and it's people just start losing. Like, you just start singing it like it just enters into your brain. Like the English opening is a real earworm. I apologize for Canadians. We're the reason you got Home of Infinite Losers, which is a great name. Listen, Home of Infinite Losers is such a better name than hell. It's such a better name. That's so funny. The dub song is good. It's so that flatulence. It's so funny. Like I said, they just treated that series as a joke series. I don't actually know if it's supposed to be a joke series, but man, Kinnikuman Japanese intro is amazing. It goes hard. Really? Interessante. I might have to check that out then. I do love a good intro going hard. Like, but one of my favorite things to listen to right now when I'm like hitting the bike or I'm out for a run or any like physical activity is I play Till the Death from the 100 Line Academy, because that, oh man, that just gets me pumped, man. I feel the blood flowing when I hear that song going. Whoo! Gets me going. That's all I need is like just push, just go a little bit further. To the Death is such a good one. Dub did a really good to carry hard with the comedy, seeing as how much of the violent content got edited out. Can I show the trailer for the new? Oh, sure. Absolutely, Kato. They used to rerun Ultimate Muscle so much on Foxbox here in America, I was groomed into liking Ultimate Muscle, even though I hate most anime. Foxbox did a lot of that. Foxbox, I feel like, got a lot of people into anime because it's shit like Digimon as well. Like, it definitely infected a lot of people with the weeaboo virus. 4Kids removed everything Japanese from the animes, that they might as well have just been Western cartoons. I think that's how they got kids into it. It's like the first hit is free, and then they take off all the Japanese stuff on there. Alright, hold on, let me copy-paste this. We'll throw it on the screen. Oh, gotta turn this on. The Terriman! In this wild horse. This wild Italian stallion, some might say. Some might call him an Italian stallion. I don't know. What's with that weird-ass mark on his forehead? I feel like his blood pressure's a little high. That's 150 over 100. Like, he's just sitting in a chair. That's kind of a high blood pressure. Experience the power of Shojin Wrestling. Huh. It's made by a similar team that did 7 Deadly Sins. That guy's face just looked a lot like the main character from 7 Deadly Sins. Oh, we got a little blood going on here. Oh, and we got furries too. Always important. Oh, Jesus Christ! They're just fucking that guy up, man. I don't know if that's a why you like. I don't think you say why I oughta to that. Why I oughta? Dang nabbit! Why you like putting my friend's spinal cord into a blender? Why I oughta? Oh, let's put the tunes back on here. Yeah, the Ultimate Muscle had a child abuse joke in one of its episodes. We got a legit belly laugh out of me. Well, were they just sending the kids into like the training mines? Biggest laugh in Kiniku Man was showing diverse races competing as a sign of equality, which was sweet. But then you see how they draw and voice them. It was stereotypes galore. Poor Brazil got the worst of it. Oh, that's that's why he never got localized and released overseas. I assume it was worse than the Mexican Gundam. Because all I remember is the Gundam with the giant sombrero on it. Which I still think, like, listen, the sombrero's a cool-ass hat. Before we go any further. But that's like, when I think of stereotypes, I always think of all the Gundams, the Danish one that's just a windmill, the Mexican one that's just the giant sombrero. Used to be a gag man until he went more shonen battle anime manga. Oh, interesting. Interesting. It was a comedy until it became an action. That doesn't seem like a bad trajectory, honestly. Because you can still put a lot of gags into like an action, like a shonen. Started a lot of trends because how old it was. Aha. Ultimate Muscle was censored hard for the U.S. broadcasting. I mean, that makes sense. They put that guy's spinal cord in a blender. I feel like you gotta... if you're gonna show that to kids, you gotta censor that a little bit. So you can be anime elitist and say Kinnikuman did it first. You could be like The Simpsons did it, but you could be like Kinnikuman did it first. Predates Dragon Ball. The joke is not even subtle. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's see what this is here.
What a brat! If my son talked like that, I'd beat him to within an inch of his
Oh, I see.
With my belt. I'd hold his head in the toilet till he was begging for mercy. I still don't see why the judge cut off my visitation rights.
I see. Yeah, I don't think that one's gonna fly too far. I don't know why the judge cut off my visitation rights. Hey, Kiwi! Welcome in, welcome in. I'm glad to see that you got your nuggies back. Thank you for the daily nuggie. Thank you for your daily nuggie drop-off. Fun fact, Mexico loves Tequila Gundam. I feel like Mexico and the United States has a lot of similarities in that, like, you cannot make a stereotypical, like, if somebody put, like, a bald eagle covered in red, white, and blue and, like, stars, no matter what it's on, I'm gonna look at that shit and I'm gonna go like, yeah, that's sick as fuck. You know? Like, and I feel like that's the same way for Mexico. If you put something that, like, screams Mexico on something, they're gonna look at that and they're gonna go like, oh yeah, that's sick as fuck. You know? I feel like that's something we all have in common. I feel like that's the same way for Canada, but I don't have a lot of things I can shoot for, like I can think of. Like I don't know of a lot of like there's no Canadian Gundam I can think of. There's no like because I might as well go on all of America here. But I can't really think of something like that, though I'm sure there is. Never seen a Mexican offended by stereotypes aimed towards them. It's like no one talks about you, but when they do, they're happy. I guess that's one way to look at it, but I feel like there's just... I feel like it's cool to see some sort of symbol of your country in a different country. You know, like, even when there's, like, the blonde hair, blue-eyed, like big-ass American, I'm like, I think that's still cool, like, you know? Incidentally, though, Chile and other Southern American countries did get the original 80s Kinnikuman dubbed, uncensored. Oh, interesting. Commando from Sunset Riders is legendary status among 90s Mexican arcade games. So manly, he rocks that pink. There technically is a Canadian Gundam. In G Gundam, it was, oh, the Lumber Gundam. Okay, that sounds... I mean, a lumberjack's pretty sick. That doesn't sound like a bad... that doesn't sound like a bad one at all. Not so much finally talking about us, man, we're cool. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's the thing I think that really resonates with people. Yeah, Speedy Gonzalez. I always loved Speedy Gonzalez from the old Looney Tunes stuff. He was like the first cartoon... Well, one of the first cartoon superheroes I can almost think of, because he was so fast. It's like he had like a superpower. One time, Mexico got offended. According to articles, it's Miguel and Tekken who got a sombrero alt costume, but Miguel was actually from Spain. It was less us, more Spaniards angry because they dismissed us as we're not those. Ah, I see. there's always info, you know. There can always be a lot of infighting, I suppose, between different groups. Especially like that. That's not uncommon in America either. So I can see where that comes from. But man, I don't know why Speedy Gonzalez didn't have more of a role in Space Jam. Because they were looking like basically all the cartoons got superpowers with the Michael Jordan juice. And then you have Speedy Gonzalez, who basically already has a superpower. I'm just surprised we didn't see more of him. I mean, I know he's a mouse, and therefore basketball is bigger than him, but still, when does that ever stop people? You know what I mean? I feel like we should have seen more of him, and then... Yeah, true, Roadrunner too. What was Roadrunner not doing in that movie? Though, I mean, I love Wile E. Coyote. Like, the genius inventor is always a really, really funny, maybe not even funny, but also a really cool archetype. Like the silent, ingenious, but kind of crazy inventor. Always a good archetype. Not all Spaniards are like that, obviously, but there's a lot of minority of Spaniards who really like to dismiss all of Latin America as, I see. Yeah, there's always gonna be people of like that in any sort of group, I think. Roadrunner versus Speedy versus Flash versus Sonic versus Quickman race to win. Well, unfortunately, I feel like the Flash is in its own. He's in his own tier list, right? Like there's like I haven't like really engaged with the discussion, but I've seen on like and other forums, like I've seen the levels of special boys talking about how powerful Flash is. You know what I mean? Like that shit goes crazy when people start talking about how powerful, how fast the Flash is. So I feel like maybe if we take Flash out of that equation, I feel like then we can have a talk. But the Flash is like in its own different like his own different field, basically. Jam-on stores in Spain, if it's for. As in ham. Ooh. Is it seasoned or spiced in a certain kind of way, Munich? There's currently a Sonic X DC crossover event going on, and Sonic and Flash are on a never-ending dick-measuring contest about their speed and being petty. I mean, that makes sense. Like, that's probably the most real comic strip there's ever fucking been. Like, that feels like both those characters are... That's basically all they're about, so that's all they're gonna just fucking argue about. At all times, right? But once again, I feel like the Flash is on a different level. I feel like Sonic doesn't enter the Speed Force. Like, there's no... Speed Force discussion, I don't think, comes up with Sonic yet. Like, there's different levels of Speed Force or some bullshit like that. Like, eventually, like, I feel like Sonic does not live up to it. Germán Serrano is great and Spain's best culinary creation alongside fabada. I have never heard of fabada. Link understands Jamon. Yeah, man. We be Jamon, man. Is that how you say it? Jamon or Hamon? Of course, if you channel it through your body, you can kill vampires or so for my survival. I understand it. I don't know. I think you can do basically anything with the Speed Force with the right writer. But which one likes chili dogs more? I feel like the Flash cannot handle the chili dogs like Sonic can handle. Like, Sonic is the chili dog aficionado. I actually never liked when characters are that overpowered. 100% Munich, 100%. That's why I'm so incredibly picky on isekai. Isekai stuff, just to kind of take a tangent here, which is very unusual. When do I ever go on a tangent? But anyways, isekai is good when the protagonist is empowered, but is not overpowered. Like, he doesn't even need to be empowered via special magic. Simply his knowledge of the future or his knowledge of things outside of the current realm of reality is all the power he needs. And watching them use that knowledge to overcome their challenges is the real entertainment I think of when I think of isekai. When I think of isekai, it's just like, oh, he comes back and he's super powerful and nobody can stop him. I'm like, what are we doing here? Like, you don't have any stakes. Just write a slice. You want to make a slice of life. Just make a slice of life. Like, your isekai stuff is not interesting because there's no stakes because you've made the guy too powerful. And if all you're going to do is make it that the villain is one step more powerful, there's no, I don't know, to me there's no interest there. I don't see anything there. No, it is Haman. Like in, oh, okay. Spanish J is English H. Gotcha, okay. Babada is sort of a soup with chorizo, sausages, and a whole lot of ingredients. Ooh, that sounds really good. I fucking love chorizo. It's great for super cold winters. Man, stews are so good. I love stews, man. ReZero Protag starts pathetic, but boy, do things get interesting. See, that's also good, too. If they can start pathetic, but they get stronger. Like, the problem, I kind of liked the Shield Hero for a while. But Shield Hero, I won't spoil anything, so don't worry. If you're interested in reading Shield Hero, or, you know, anything like that, I'll try to avoid major spoilers. But at some point, the Shield Hero kind of, like, overcomes some of his issues that he has with society, and then also with his power level. And I think when that occurs, I have literally no more interest in Rising of the Shield Hero. Because you've removed everything that's made him interesting. He's no longer a misanthrope. That's how you say it. He's no longer underpowered. He now has a crew with him, and his crew loves him dearly. He no longer has teeth. You defanged him. He's no longer interesting. Yeah, people read Ascendance of Bookworm for Slice of Life, I've heard. That's the point. Like, if you want to read it, like, just make your isekai like a slice of life. If you're just going to make your character come back super powerful. Because your action, to me at least, is kind of worthless because I don't feel tension. Red Ranger Isekai is interesting because his early victories can be attributed to nobody expecting a mecha. that seems fair. Or his crazy weapons, but power levels he's on the same as the main villains. It's just the element of surprise has helped him greatly. Enemy will catch up once the surprise element isn't there. That's the thing. It's mostly there needs to be tension. There needs to be something I assume most times the hero's going to come out on top. You know, we're reading like an isekai. It's basically a shonen with some Western fantasy thrown in. But if I'm in the story, I'm going to feel some sort of tension. And that's what I need for a shonen or a isekai in this case to be interesting. I need to feel like the protagonist can lose, or he will lose and he'll come back, and stuff like that, you know? Like, there needs to be some sort of draw. I'm a big fan of Stu Pickles. He's canonically 33, by the way. Honestly, Stu Pickles doing pretty well for himself. He just had a kid. He's an inventor who runs his own business. And his wife's a teacher, right? I think Dee Dee is a teacher, if I remember right. Man, back in the 90s where you could have a job as a teacher and be like a toy inventor, and you could afford a 2-story house and have kids and not have financial woes. Ah, yes. Being 30 in the 90s, truly a different era. Oh, Kato is on ad hell right now. Okay. I strongly recommend the Red Ranger Isekai. I've been following the manga long before the anime began, since I thought it was a never ever will be adapted. I have my own of that. I do have my own of that. I'll mention it when the ads are done for Kato here. And in California, he's an inventor that can afford a house with just a teacher wife. And he affords, like, what, a 2-story house and, like, 2 cars? In California? Brother, that's the real fantasy right there, man. That's the real isekai over there. He's living in a whole different reality than we are. Well, that's it. I guess that's family life in the 90s, though. Be a lot. Sure, is a lot easier to make a livable wage, a livable life out of that. Ba-da-da-da. It is interesting though, because it's funny that Kat brought up a manga that he thought was a never ever will be adapted. Because there's a very similar manga I had of that. Let's see, I think the ad should just about be over now. So I was just kind of in the groove. I didn't notice we already killed a whole hour. Welcome back from ad hell. There's J-Man, you should know there's no video games on this channel. We just don't play video games. What the fuck are video games? Thank you, Kat. What the fuck are video games? I hope we never find out. But it's funny that you mentioned Never Ever Will Be Adapted manga, because the one I thought that was going to be is the Faraway Paladin, which I really loved. I loved reading the Faraway Paladin, and I cannot believe it got made into an anime, though I did drop off of the Faraway Paladin because it's another one that has a cool premise and they kind of diverge from it, and then I'm no longer really interested in the diversion. But before that point happened, I was like really into the Faraway Paladin, and I could not believe that actually got an anime adaptation. That was a wild one. Like, I even have the light novels of the Faraway Paladin somewhere in here. I don't know what video games are, but I hope they don't exist. We hates video games around here. We hates them. I guess the last isekai I was going to talk about, because we're kind of on that topic, is I really liked Goblin Slayer. Like, the intro to Goblin Slayer, like the opening, is really good. I love the D&D crew.
A game played by electronically manipulating images produced by a computer program on a television screen or other display screen.
Oh, that's what a video game is. Oh. I think I got some of those somewhere. Thank you, J-Man. Very appreciated. Very appreciated. And I really liked Goblin Slayer. I need to go back and read/watch it. But Goblin Slayer is like one of the like, if you like D&D and you don't mind a little edge into your series, Goblin Slayer is a great choice. It definitely feels like an old school D&D party. It was funny. I was into Goblin Slayer so much when I was a player in a we were doing like an old school essentials. What was it? Was it old school essentials? I think it was old school essentials, which is like kind of like a 1E, 1.5E kind of D&D. And I was playing a cleric, and I was really into Goblin Slayer at the time. So I was like, okay, you know what, DM, I want to make it so that when I have little rhymes for my spells before I cast them, because I really like the dwarf from Goblin Slayer. So that's when we played D&D, I had like little rhymes that I made for all of my spells that my character would say before casting his spells. So like I said, I was really inspired by the dwarf from Goblin Slayer. Goblin Slayer is D&D Doom, and I'm all for it. It's really it's super D&D, like the fact that a lot of planning, like you have to plan with very basic tools. It's not like current 5e, where current 5e is much more like superhero / really power fantasy like, but it's much more of an old school D&D because you have to use mundane items in creative ways along with your magical spells to solve your solutions. And Goblin Slayer does a really great job of showing that on the big screen. And that's why I really loved it. Atari capitalized Pong, made a bunch of other games for America for a while. Then the video game crash happened and Atari fell hard. I feel like my uncle had an Atari too. I remember playing, come Command, I think. The one where you shoot missiles from the ground. You know, you're like trying to protect. You're trying to shoot down missiles with other missiles. I think it was Command, but it might be something else. It's definitely a one-word title. I have a vivid memory of playing A Link to the Past. My God, it was the first memory I have. I don't know if any of you guys are going to know about it, but I'm going to check it, make sure. I think it's Excalibur 2099. This is Excalibur 2099. Like, is it SNES or is it NES? Excalibur 2097. That's what it is. God, this game, this is like one of the first ones I fucking remember. I know I probably played before that one, but good lord, Excalibur 2097. Hold on, it's really funny because it even has an X in it like I do with all, like with my Ks. It has X instead of, oh, it's really funny. Check. Let me grab the image of it real quick. Made by Sony Electronic Publishing. Back in the day. Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna remember this one. I don't even know if you're gonna remember this one, J-Man. Downloads. There it is. Excalibur 2097. If I remember right, what is this? Hot techno soundtrack by Cosmic. All right, sure, whatever you say, brother. But yeah, this was one of the first games I can remember playing was Excalibur 2097 with my father. Me and my dad, when I was just a wee lad, we played Excalibur 2097. And I think it was like a beat 'em up. I think it was a beat 'em up, if I remember right. For sure don't know it by the box art. Let's see. Oh, this is a good screenshot. I remember fighting this guy. Hold up a second. Let me pull up one of the screenshots from it. Oh my god, this is so... this is the good shit, man. Back in the day type shit. Well, and the fucking green goblin up here with like the flower chest heart thing. It was a beat 'em up, and that was your super sick cyber protagonist with the awesome trench coat, blonde hair, and the Excalibur 2097 in his hands. Oh man, I've seen this. I don't remember where, but I have. This was one of the games my father had that I played with him at some point. It was Cosmic, huh? Is that a famous, well-known techno? I love techno. They don't even spell techno right. That's fucking fantastic. Hot techno, Tekno. That's really good. That's really good. I appreciate that immensely. Oh man. But yeah, I remember, this is what I very, very much remember. Besides this, it was definitely, Secret of Mana is the other game I remember playing. Like, one of the first ones I remember playing was Secret of Mana. Psychosnick was a techno and industrial music group, but disbanded in 97. Ah, okay. I see. Oh, man. Good old times, man. First game I ever played was Super Mario All-Stars. That's a great one. Those, man, back in the day, we had it so good and we didn't even fucking know. Like, we had the Super Mario All-Stars pack, which had, like 7 games in there? Like, if that was Nintendo nowadays, they would have sold all of those for, like, hundreds of dollars. Or then you had, like, Kirby, 8 games in one. They were so much more generous with some of their game packs, you know? We need the 90s of we need back the 90s of the contrast of edge and gaudy colors. Like the X-Men cartoons. Yeah, hold on. Let me show you some of one of the boss one of the boss images here. Oh, man. Tattoo. So, another doomed ancient. That's who this guy down here is supposed to. This thing over here, that's supposed to be him up here. Yeah, true. Actually, they did do the 3D Mario All-Stars for a limited time. I actually bought that one up right away because I felt like that was a deal that they were not going to do again. I felt like that was a very unusually kind gesture, so I bought that shit up, like, right away. Though I haven't beaten Galaxy, despite having it on the Switch 3-pack. I mostly just played Mario 64 again. Because Mario 64 is really good. Oh yeah, did you hear? Switch 2 broke Street Day. People got units already, and surprised the console can't work unless release date, because it needs to connect to a server for one day to update unlocked. Gross. Gross. Just gross. Yes, this thing that you bought and owned, I can't let you use it yet, despite you paying 500 USD for it. Yeah, with your 500 USD, you can use it when I decide to. That's when I decided, not you, not the consumer who paid 500 USD. No, that's me. I decide. This is the future we chose, brother. I'm not choosing none of that future. I got plenty of good. I got Steam. I got good old games, and I got old games, man. I don't need the Switch 2. I got the Switch. I even got the PS5. Like, I'm good, man. I'm good for games for a very long time. Get US dunked on. Damn it, he's got us. USD bros, how are we gonna react? How do we respond, USD bros? We just got USD dunked on. I don't need it either, man. But Nintendo do be power tripping hard. Yeah, I mean, where's their competition? Xbox is all but fucking dead. Sony is definitely not putting up the show that they need to like kind of push back against Nintendo. Nintendo right now has kind of got a free pass. I mean, I still believe that Sony could definitely make a comeback. Sony's definitely got it in them. But we'll have to see. I mean, the Xbox though is fucking good as dead. Not getting a Switch 2 unless it's a game apps. Yeah, exactly. I already have it lined up. Yeah, I know you were talking about how you already like pre-ordered it and everything. Do hope you enjoy it, Evie. Don't let my my dislike of the console ruin your experience or nothing. Only game I feel bummed about missing on is the new DK game, but oh well. Definitely want DK, but it's not a console seller for me. I mean, that's fair. It seems like a fun game, but you know, it's not worth $600 to me. That's for sure. There'll have to be more of a reason for me to buy that and then buy the game. But even then, like, I don't even play that much on my Switch, to be quite honest. They would have to really, really, and I mean really blow me out of the water with a Nintendo-only game. Like, I don't really care about Mario Kart. Yeah, a new Fire Emblem might do it. It'd have to be a pretty good Fire Emblem, but a Fire Emblem could grab my attention. Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of Mario Odyssey. So, unless I can see a Mario game that's a little bit more my speed, I don't... Like, I played Odyssey. I really didn't care for Odyssey. Because I felt like Odyssey was too disjointed. I like that it tried to go to, or it was trying to do the 64 thing, but I like 64's I like 64's like it sets you on a map, it sets you on a mission, go do it. You know, I like that a lot, and I don't like how open world, I guess for lack of a better word, Odyssey was. To me, that was just a big turnoff. I haven't played Wonder though. I did not play Wonder. Fire Emblem needs to be bombastic and of quality. Yes, 100% on both. Three Houses, though, if they can do something that's on the level of Three Houses, it might grab my attention. I think Three Houses was. I haven't returned to it since we played all the old Fire Emblems, but Three Houses is definitely of quality. There's definitely some parts, there's definitely some bloating in Three Houses, but a lot of Three Houses, especially its story, its multiple pathways, there's a lot to enjoy in Three Houses. Genealogy and Tharsia remake and it's over. That's a big one. Wonder is very good. Finally, a good 2D Mario. Best entry since Mario World and Mario Land 2. Wowee, that's some high praise. That's some high praise. So, another Doom game. So, another doomed console. Me and my blade and my rose tattoo. Gotta see myself out of here. Alright, let me just get all these fucking tattooed green people out of here. Think I'll like Wonder? Maybe I should pick it up. I actually have not played it at all. Let's put you down here, Excalibur. Hang out for a little bit longer, Excalibur. I don't know how much longer we could possibly yap before we play a game, but you can hang out for a little bit, Excalibur. Maybe I should play Wonder then. Maybe I should play Wonder. That I don't think Odyssey is bad. I think Odyssey's just not for me. You know what I mean, chat? There's games you can tell are good games, but games that don't click for you. I feel like there's definitely a line there that you can very clearly point at. And for me, that's definitely... Odyssey, I think, is quite a good game, but just not for me. I like structure a lot more. I just wish 2D Nintendo games didn't take ages to make, because Metroid, Dread, Mario World, and Echoes of Wisdom were really neat. You would think 2D games would be just easier to make, right? You have one entire less dimension. You feel like 2D games would be quicker, if anything. I will say, if they make an Excalibur remake, then I gotta be a Nintendo Switch 2 buyer. Day one, man. We gotta do that day one. What you said, you appreciate Odyssey's returning to the Mario 64 formula, but you prefer for the compact game world like Peach's Castle. Yeah, I don't think the open world, at least for me, works really well with Mario. You know? I'd much rather it be closed off challenges that give you a little flexibility, a little wiggle room, instead of it all being like, do whatever you want at any time you want sort of deal. It's a reason why I kind of dropped off of the new Mana game, though I do plan to go back to it. All right. You know what? Let's play some damn video game. Let's play some Donkey Kong Country 3. Here we are performing for you. We're gonna be the first member of who's gonna be the first member of the DK crew? Who is it? Who wants to be the first member? Raise your hand. All right, let's get over here. Don't want the Pokemon. We'll do our monkey graveyard. You or Dr. Wily? Let Wily. Okay, Wily can be the first member of the DK crew then. Oh, it's good. It's good. Dr. Wily is expanding. Ow! Oh, is it loud? Oh, Jesus, that is loud. What the hell? How is that so loud? Oh, sorry about that, guys. That should be a lot better. Why the hell was that loud? We haven't played SNES since the last time we played the monkey game. Yeah, my bad. My bad. Goodness gracious, hopefully all your eardrums are okay. Yeah, OBS is weird like that sometimes. I don't quite get it. Alright, so I think it's X. Yeah, X is the dash button. We're gonna save the castle, or that That land in the center for the last. I'll send you my medical bill. I'll be sure to pretend I didn't see it. K3, huh? Ooh, okay, so we're in the... I like the angry snow face up there. Monkey fun fact. In the Japanese dub of the cartoon, Funky was voiced by a Japanese rapper called Banana Ice? You gotta be shitting me. There ain't no way... Ain't no way he was called Banana Ice. That's just That's unrealistic. Not shitting me. Seriously. It was, in fact, Banana Ice. That is wild. Okay, I thought there'd be something up here. I thought there'd be, like, a bonus barrel, but... Okay, so we're climbers here. Ah, he follows us. Okay. Ah, damn, I can't kill him when I'm invincible. Okay. Ah. They knew how bullshit that was. Okay. That's fair then. Okay, so what do we got? Uh-huh, bear coin. Okay. Now, when you said we didn't need Kato, I believe last week you were saying now that we have the what is it? Now that we have the mirror, we don't need bear coins anymore, yes? Ooh, okay, we got that. Was there a reason for that, or is it just, like, that's the only thing we need the bear coins for? I thought maybe that the bear coins, removed the need of them. Ah, okay, so that is the way, okay. That makes more sense. Man, this looks like a rather tough collection minigame here, huh? What the fuck is this about, man? That's a cruel and unusual little collectathon here. At least he's easy to run past, but man, that was a little fucked up. They don't do anything at this point unless you want to play swanky minigames. Oh, okay. I really need a Dixie for this. The baby is not the best one for this, I think. See if there's a... Okay, well, there's a 1-up, but that 1-up's gone. Maybe there'll be a Dixie barrel somewhere. Is there a monkey barrel somewhere? No. Alright, well, let's try that again. Because if I was Dixie, if I wasn't Dixie, hooray, hooray, I could just, like, float around. Alright, got one more, come on. There we go, yeah. Last night a video popped up on my feed about how DKC was the worst entry, and I immediately thought of you, and I don't get it. How is this the worst? Like, I think they're all good, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna stick to my guns and say this is my favorite one, but I think they're all good. I still can't believe this is somebody's, like they hate this one. You know, not being your favorite is cool. Everybody's got that different taste thing going on here, unfortunately. But this is such a fun one. Monkey. How can they hate the monkey? Is it really all about fucking Kid Kong here? Whatever his name is, Kitty? Is it truly all about the kitty hates? I don't get it. I mean, he's not a interesting character, but once again, I don't really think I play Donkey Kong Country for the fucking amazing characters. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a reason I enjoy... Like, it's not like I really care about the backstory of any of these characters, I'm going to be completely honest. Reason where the baby and the stage is being gimmicky. What? How do you... I don't get that. How do you like DKC 2 and say you don't like gimmicks. DKC 2 is like literally all about gimmick levels. Stage B gimmicking is insane, right? That's wild. That's such a core part of so many of these games. How can I get over this guy? Back. Okay, so how do we get past this guy? Can I jump up here, maybe? This one's tough. How do we figure this one out? Oh, maybe I could do like this, perhaps? That's almost it. This one's quite tough. Yeah, it seems like maybe this is the way to do it. Like, the bounce definitely feels like the way to do it. You're just a little too... Maybe you're just a little too slow, Baby Conger. Okay. Apparently not that tough if you could just fucking cheese it. Okay, a lot of other people already cheesed it like that. Okay, that makes me feel a little better. Yeah, if it works, it works. I always think of the fucking character from Fist of the North Star that's got the TNT and the cigar in his mouth. And he goes like, hey, if it works, it works. Truer words have never been spoken. Jeez Louise, they really want some primo reflexes on this level, eh? Yeah, I still can't believe, like, the complaint of this game being gimmicky is fucking wild. Sounds like someone who has never played a Donkey Kong Country game before. Like, man, I can't believe Donkey Kong Country is gimmicky. Why'd they have to change it? I can't think of one gimmicky world from Donkey Kong Country 2. That's crazy. Who is this strange straw man? Man, these like Kremlin dudes and the TNT barrels, they gotta have some sort of self-preservation instinct, I feel like. They got none of that. They're just ready to blow at the moment's notice. Okay, well, we didn't find the second bonus. We just gotta find the second bonus. But we did find the first, so we can kind of skip towards the halfway marker. Little save point. Kind of figure it out from there. Plus now, you know, I kind of get the... I get the feel of it a little bit better about being so quick with it. So I'm surprised they give you an entire barrel just to kill that one rat. Fucking hated that rat. They made sure you had multiple ways to kill the rat. Yeah, see, look at this. We're moving, we're grooving. And that's the thing for the DK coin. Alright, so now we're back at the halfway point. So now, where do think I saw something up there. Okay, no, I thought that thing right in the left-hand corner, upper left-hand corner, I thought maybe that was like a rope. But I don't think that's the case. Alright, let's keep looking. Damn it, I forgot this guy. I think that's where I lost my other Kong, too. Oh, I bet you this might be where the bonus is right here, actually. It's weird that it's just an N up here. And nothing else. Might be that we just need to throw one of the Kongs that way. Ah, yeah. Oh well. That actually puts us back in there, so that'll work. The Curvasse? The Curvis? The Curve something keepers. Alright, here he comes. Oh, okay. Let's reset here. That I do love that we don't have to worry about lives with just being able to reset like that. Oh, actually, hold up. We lost 2 monkeys, right? Put 2 monkeys in the monkey graveyard before we go much further here. Oop, oop. There we go. Alright, so back to it then at the old Cranky Kong. The old Cranky Cab. I'm trying to say Krusty Krab and something Kong related, but didn't quite work out super well. Alright, let me throw you up here. No, really? I'm shocked. That's where I thought it was going to be. Okay, that was my current idea of where it was, but what about down here? No, just wait to shoot back up. Now, see, if people were, like, upset that the game was a little bit easy, that I could understand to an extent. It's definitely the easiest DK game, but I feel like it has a good difficulty curve. I don't think it's like, babies first. Oh, you think it's right there, but I just missed it, huh? Alright, let's I'll reset then. And that's where I thought it would be. That was like the most obvious place to me it could have been. But I thought I had shot myself all over the place. Try it again then. Oh. There we go. Ah, I need to be up there. Okay. I see. It's easy enough to compel you to keep looking for the coins, rather than screw a chat. Yeah, it's really... The secrets in this game are so well hidden. And I don't mean that in the way that they're, like, the hardest ones to find. But rather, they feel well planned. They don't feel too hard, and they don't feel too easy. That's what I love about it. It's like, the secrets are... I don't need a guide, I don't need a walkthrough to find them. They're still challenging to find, but they don't feel, like, crazy. Oh, hello, Shino! Hello, hello! Ah, Shino's in the YouTube chat, by the way, everybody. I have the YouTube chat up. I'm trying to be a better YouTube-based streamer. So... But hello, Shino. Hello, hello. Yeah, there was a few times I've missed, I feel bad about it, because there's a couple of times I missed a YouTube chatter. So now I've got the thing on here. I've got the little chat window next to mine. And hopefully this weekend, as long as I'm not too lazy, I can put the chats together. I don't think... I know it's against... I think it's against the terms on YouTube, but I don't think anybody really ever gets upset about it. You uninstalled Twitch on your iPhone because it's low on space. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Alright, slowly but surely we're making our way over there. I'm telling Twitch, don't you fucking tell Twitch, man. How dare... Penguin, man, I thought we were cool. I thought we were cool. Woo wait, okay. Okay, there we go. I am in your YouTubes greeting your Shinos. I don't know what to remove. I mean, if YouTube works, so why not keep it like that? And don't you say a thing, Penguin. Don't you say a thing. Ah, okay, it's one of these levels. Yeah, because we can kill bees. Yeah. It's hip to kill bees in this game. Ah, damn. Okay. We gotta keep an eye out, though. It's gonna be tough. I don't know. These are always a little fast to me until we get, like, I probably just going to focus on beating the stage the first time and then come back to being, redoing it, because I'm not typically great at spotting the solo banana. It's difficult on your first time, definitely your first couple times through. But I do like these more than the minecart sections. Okay. My God, especially with the, oh my God. With the snow coming through, too? Oh, my eyes are just getting blinded. Think about MD, but I don't know if I have a Konami account. What's a BD? MD, rather. I feel like if the bees aren't that big, it might be kind of just fine. Yeah, I mean, they are... You can kill them with the jet ski thing, so... One bullet should be in plain sight, if I remember right. Cool, cool. That's nice, at least. I can be cool with that. I can go, like... If one bonus is harder to find, I can deal with that. Ah, MD's Master Duel. I gotcha. I do like killing all... I do like getting my revenge against the bees. It's been a while since we've been able to kill the bees well enough, so... It does feel good getting my revenge. Gee, yeah, this is tough on the old eyes, man. I ain't got those young man eyes no more, man. I ain't got the young man eyes. Yeah, I just gotta fucking lock in for this shit, man. There's nothing else to it. What do you mean? Oh, okay, well there's the one that's obvious, I see. Ooh, okay. Oh, foof. Oh, my eyes, man. I'm fuck. Oh, damn it. Ah, I didn't want to go. My stupid ass. I went right and grabbed it. Oh, that was silly. Compare A, sup cat, also correct. Ah, okay. Instead of cat, you called him K. Well, that's alright. You know what? That's close enough. Oddly, snow doesn't bother me. Hopefully it doesn't, the bit rate, I don't think it... On my screen, on my OBS window, it doesn't look bad, so that's good. I was a little concerned it might end up looking kind of bad on the OBS, but... I don't think it hurt the bitrate at all. But I was thinking about playing Toho maybe sometime, but I was like, I wonder if the bitrate would go to hell with Toho. Because, you know, there's so many particle effects on stream at any given point with a Toho game. Let's see. Okay, so we passed the first secret. I wonder where the second secret is. Let's see, I think we get our guy back. I think, yeah, we got our boy back. I don't understand why that house is all of a sudden one we can't get to it. YouTube has better bitrate Twitch hard caps. Ah, okay. It's good quality. Good. Saw the first frames of the jump, I was like, Lamau. Did you already see the secret jump? Yeah, I know Twitch hard capture the frame rate at 6K for whatever reason. Okay, missed that. Oh, the flag, I got you. You get a game over if you fall off the wagon. Yes, if you fall off the wagon or you lose both Kongs, it's a life loss. Sheesh, man. There's some fucking bobbing and weaving in this level, man. I like it, though. I like it a lot more than the minecart, for whatever reason. Oh, man, there goes my whole plan. was to lose a Kong, to just rush through it. Yeah, oh, yeah, when I tended to go for the DK coin. Yeah, that was fucking stupid on my part, man. I don't know why I decided to... My reflexes... No, we can still go. My reflexes were just there to, like, grab the flag, man. Don't do it. Grab the flag. Which I guess is smart to an extent, because I can just retry now. Without a really concern for anything. There we go. Alright, collect 50 stars. Oh, God. Alright, lock in. Lock in. Poof. Okay, there we go. Alright, we're good. We're good. We were good. We were good. Until we ran right into the wall. Okay, one bonus. We didn't get the bonus at the beginning. That one we'll have to search for. But now we can get the coin without much issue, I feel like. We played an N64 game in your stream. I played Paper Mario, though that was before a lot of you guys were here. I haven't played many 64 games. There's a couple I wanted to try out, but I don't know if you guys have heard... Well, you guys have probably heard of them. But have you guys played Bomberman 64? That one I like a lot. It's been a while since I played Bomberman 64. Also, maybe just even, like, Mario 64 might be fun. Might be fun to go through, actually. It's been a while since I played Mario 64. There was also, I fucking played Chameleon... Oh, damn it. Chameleon Twist, if you guys have ever played that on the 64. I don't know if Chameleon Twist is any good, but it's something I haven't played in a minute. And that was also on the 64. Oh, you haven't heard of Bomberman 64, Shino? Oh, it's a really good one. It's a very... It's not like Bomberman, but it's very good still. It's that era of Nintendo where they're trying to make basically everything like a Mario 64 or a Banjo-Kazooie. But it's still very fun. I keep doing that. Alright, there we go. Alright, just walk past it. Aha, that's an easy one. What a cakewalk. Alright. And we can hit the flag because we need to go to the first half. I played Stadium because that was the only game I had before whatever happened to my N64 transpired. Oh, something... Oh, that stinks, Shino. Did it get broken or something? I think 64 the second attack and hero... Oh, you know what? I don't know if I've... Maybe I have... Oh! I was about to reset. It was right there the whole time. That's so funny. I would not have found that in such a long period of time. That's actually hilarious. I knew you were getting that by accident. You know me too well, Penguin. You know me too well. Oh, it didn't break. Okay. Whatever happened to it is unfortunate, for sure. You know, one thing I really want, chat... Oh, I keep getting this. I want to get back my my Dreamcast. That was the first console I bought as a teenager. I wasn't gifted it. I feel like I'm not shooting it straight across, but because I was basically like everybody in my family besides my mother and my grandparents played like video games. So we had like you know, family. We had like a bunch of family systems. But the Dreamcast was the first one I bought. And I haven't seen it in a while. Or rather, I haven't seen it in a while. I haven't played a Dreamcast in a while, and I would love to have a hard, like an actual physical Dreamcast again. I don't remember selling it, although it was a long time ago, but I remember selling my PS2 for a PS3, and that was in high school. I mean, that's not a... If you got, like, one of the original PS3s that played PS2 games, I feel like that's a pretty decent, you know... That's not a bad financial decision. Because some of the PS3s back in the day were supposed to be backwards compatible. I feel like it might be over there, but let's beat the level first so I can explore without hardship. Oh god. Never owned a Dreamcast. I loved my Dreamcast. The UMV, whatever, or the VMU. Maybe it was a VMU. Whatever it was called, I loved that little thing. That was like my favorite. It was like a little memory card that had a little visual element to it. Aw, damn it. Die. Okay, so that was where the first area where I thought about, like, using Dixie to float around. That's definitely where the first bonus barrel is, if this is the halfway marker. The game has been pretty consistent in, like, that being the case. Like, there's one bonus before and one bonus after the checkpoint. How the hell are we doing this now? This part is hard. It doesn't seem very, That's just a dead barrel. So it's gotta be these first three then, I assume. But how do you go up? Maybe I gotta go over here instead? If you roll into the air, you get a double jump. Roll into the air. Waterfall in the back reminds me of one of the NES Mega Man games. Ah. Maybe Mega Man 2 then? I don't think... I've never been able to double jump before. You can get that jump where you kind of dip into the ground and then jump, but I think that's typically for hitting stuff low. The jump on air. Yeah, because I don't quite get how you're supposed to get up here. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna go go kill this baby donkey then. Okay, that's nonsense. Oh, this is a bonus? Oh. What's this? What's all this then? I was just gonna kill this Donkey Kong, but... Aha, I see, okay. Well, you know what, before we kill this Kong... Ah, damn it. I think that's definitely the play. That's definitely the thing they want. So my uncle just gave me muffins and blueberry banana bread. Ooh, delicious. I don't think I was mentioning anything of utmost importance. There we go. I don't think I was mentioning anything of utmost importance, you know? I'm trying to think. No, I think we were just kind of scratching our heads on how to get past that area without Dixie. Yeah, at least we stumbled upon the coin, which is pretty sick. Oh, man, I can't even get Dixie? Okay, I think I can just do it if I rush it. There we go. Yeah, I didn't have to even do that. If I just moved quick enough... Canned program. Hey, canned pro gaming. We love to fucking see it. Oh, yeah, let's beat this level so we can come back and, jump around. Oh. I say that, and then I do that. Very good, me. Where am I? What happened? Yeah, but suicide brought me a DK. True, true. It's never the answer. It's never the answer, but sometimes it gets you a DK coin. Ooh, that's delicious, though. You got you some muffins and blueberry banana bread. Ooh, I haven't made blueberry banana bread before. That does sound quite good. Oh, come on. Just get your damn monkey toes on that barrel. There we go. Oof. I bet you there's the other bonus barrel over there on the side. That would be my guess. Like over there. But we can definitely go find that once we are, once we've cleared the stage. Okay, so this is the one we just need to carry with us the whole way through. Give me an extra guy, please. So I wonder if he's like, will he be a bonus coin? Come on, man. Come on, big boy. Don't fail me now, Kitty Kong. I've been your #1 fan for a while. Can I just walk under him? Yeah, I can just walk under him. Okay. Yeah, I think the only thing I'm planning on cooking this weekend is probably I'm just gonna work on getting my breakfast burritos situation back up there. As I said, I've been doing the overnight oats, and they've been real tasty. But, you know, just too much of one thing could be kind of, bad for the old mental. Okay, so, bird over here, but we've already broken barrel. I don't know if that's a coin, though. It's probably just, like, an extra guy or something. Okay, so we found no bonuses, but I think I have an idea of where the first bonus is. I'm surprised we don't need the bear coins for anything else, though, chat. There's really nothing else we need bear coins for. Okay, we can at least do that. We can at least just reset there. Alright, also, so that's where the DK coin was. They really expect you to take the whole game to get that. That's crazy. Bear coins are very, very easy to get. I guess not that I should really complain, I suppose.
Monkey.
Monkey indeed. Monkey indeed. Alright, so this is just for the DK coin. We really don't need this. We've already got the DK coin. Monkey. 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 God, I have not watched any Dexter's Lab in such a long time. I know there's like somebody... I feel like I knew... I didn't know. When I say I knew somebody, I'm talking about in a very, like, vague sense of term, but I knew somebody online who was, like, super in to, the blonde rock star character from that show. From, the Justice Pals. And I think, what is his name, like Van Halen or something? Van Halen. Yeah, and she really enjoyed that one. Like I said, I didn't know her personally. I was a enjoyer of the stuff they did online, sort of deal, you know. Once again, it just brings us back here. Let's see, maybe something up here. Last thing I watched was the name Dexter. It was literally just Dexter. Ah, okay. I never watched Dexter, but I didn't watch a lot of that that good TV that was like very typically Western. Like, I haven't seen Breaking Bad. I've heard Breaking Bad's quite good. I have like no like ew Western show bad or anything like that. I don't watch a lot of TV. And plus, I mean, with how many memes there's been of Breaking Bad, you know, partially I already know like a little there's the bonus barrel. I already know about what goes on in Breaking Bad, so it's not like on the top of my list. Yeah, okay. It's fucked up. Yeah, it's a sick little mini game right here, man. You just gotta hope it works out for you on this one. Come on! Yes! Woo-wee! On the buzzer! Woo-wee! That couldn't have been literally any closer, I don't think. Hello, Retrograde! Hello, hello! Thank you for your lurk. Thank you. Photo Fish, I know, like right on the dot, man. 0-0. You binge watched Breaking Bad in late 2014. I feel like that's still a good show to watch, even if I know some of the plot points to it. I feel like that one's still will still definitely hold up. All right, so now, chat, we're after the second one. Also, I don't know. I've been thinking about maybe doing some retro achievements. It'd be kind of fun to go through some of these old games, like achievement hunting to a certain extent. I don't quite know how to work the retro achievements in yet. I know they work for like a lot of different emulators, but I don't quite know how to work them though. One thing I'm a little bit oh Jesus. One thing I'm a little stupid with when it comes to tech, I suppose. All right, let's just reset, so we'll be up there. But it seems fun. It seems really fun. I love the idea of maybe not going for like 100% achievements, but I don't even know how the achievements work for retro achievements. Okay, so she's okay. The other one's definitely over there, right? It's gotta be over here. It's not over there? What? I was so sure of myself. I was so sure of myself. I was like, oh, that's... Now I know where the second one is. This will be easy. But it's not over there. That's surprising. Okay, so... Aha! I see now. But how do I kill those things? That's definitely where the other one is. Okay, so it's definitely over there somewhere. So they're down. The bees are down there somewhere. Just ride this down, perhaps? What the hell are those bees guarding then? Eh? Chat, what the hell are those bees guarding? Did you implement that voice redeem on Twitch? Which one? Holy mother of Nintendo slowdown. Yeah, that's that's some good old-fashioned Nintendo slowdown right there. Which voice redeem were you talking about, Gino? Oh, God. I wonder where the second bonus barrel is, then. That wagon arc would have been perfect for the Hummer guy. You and your Hummer guy redeem, Shino. You and your Hummer guy redeem. True that the arc with the snowmobile would have been pretty funny with that. I can't lie.
What happened to Dorcas?
What did happen to Dorcas? Does anybody know? Whatever happened to that guy? Okay, so there's literally nothing over there. Why are there 3 bees? I don't understand, chat. Why are there 3 bees if there's literally nothing over there? Okay, well, there we go. Second barrel. I'm just confused more than anything. What happened? To mess with you. Guy doesn't know about the 3. I don't. This guy doesn't know about the 3 bees. I'm confused too. Right? Like, why are there just 3 bees just hanging out? Like 2 feet apart because they're not gay. But I don't understand. Why are they all just chilling there? Alright, now we're in the industrial level. Oh, is it the Y button? Yeah, the button. Wow. Yeah, mate, someone's gonna look at these bumbly bees and freak out. The moon is right, Paul. I don't know what the moon is right, Paul, but you know, I do. I mean, they did get me. They did in fact get me on the just random bees hanging out there. I still don't get what that was fucking about. Aha. Cool. I don't recognize this. This one I definitely don't remember. Honestly, it seems pretty easy to dodge, though, all things considered. In my mind, all Brits are Beatles. Okay, well that's just fair. Oh, okay. Apparently that's too close to the ground. All right, very well. I don't agree with it, but I'll understand. Able to get... No, I haven't really made an attempt to get it, though, to be quite honest. I don't really... you know, I mean, I could afford it if I really wanted to, but there's nothing on there I, like, super want currently. Okay, I need to go there when I'm maybe not the spider. Or maybe I can just fall down there later on, perhaps? No, I did have the right... No, I can do it with Squirter. Interesting. That seemed very, very tight platforming. Yeah, I don't remember this at all when I played this game as a kiddo. Well, I know a trick from the manual. Sure, sure. Oh, that reminds me. We need to do more manual reading before we start games. I'm hoping that I find a save point at some point so I can just... Or like a, you know, like a halfway point chart marker or something. Ah, he forms one underneath him. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna take a dip. So we can go back and get that bonus barrel then. Have I tried Diablo hot sauce? I have not, you know. Do you like it? I haven't tried too many, I like Taco Bell sauces, but not, funnily enough, I don't typically get their hot sauces. I have a pre-order. I want DK MKW? Which one's MKW? I don't think it's... Oh, Mario Kart World, right? Age of Imprisonment. I'll certainly want more going forward. Nintendo does some shady shit, but when it comes to their first parties, they rarely... Yeah, they don't... Nintendo's first-party games don't miss. Aha! Okay. Wow. That's a tip and a half right there. Yeah, a nice relaxing dip into a molten bath. I like it, but it burns my mouth. There's... The hot sauce I like the most, it's not like super spicy. But I like Tabasco's Chipotle Tabasco sauce. But I'm just a big fan of Chipotle peppers in general. I really like Chipotle peppers. Taco Bell mentioned. Tactician's ears perk up. Taco Bell has been mentioned. A chalupa shall be mine approximately 24 hours from now. You guys are making me hungry for some Taco Bell, man. I got leftover pizza, but maybe I'm going to end up getting Taco Bell for dinner tomorrow. Everybody keeps talking about the Taco Bell. Chalupas are good. Like, the chalupa shell is so good. Oh yeah, the nacho fries, their fried stuff, surprisingly good. I don't know what kind of weird world we live in where they make, like, good fried food. But they also have, like, good, like, their chicken nuggets are actually decent. And then they have good sauces, and, you know, like, a chicken nugget is only, like, half as good as the sauce on it. But they have some pretty good dipping sauces. They just keep doing this. Damn it. Come on, go, 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 go! Yeah! Ooh, hey. I said, I love, like, the chalupa is just a good shell. Another photo finish. Yeah, we've been doing a lot of those lately. The Baja Blast. You know, I'm not a big fan of, like, full, non-diet sodas, honestly. I liked them a lot more when I was younger. But now, I can't stand them. They're too syrupy. I know how absurd that must sound, but that's just the way I am nowadays. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Two okays, basically. They do Coke or Pepsi. It's they're a Pepsi company. Which I'm also not a big fan of Pepsi. Ah, Baja has diet. Interesting. I have a confession. I've never had a Baja Blast. You've never had a Baja Blast, but you're the Taco Bell girl. You love Taco Bell. How have you not had a Baja Blast? I don't mind either. I'm just not a big fan. Like, I'll drink a Pepsi, but I'm not a big fan of Pepsi. I'll take a Coke literally 9 times out of 10. I would not be welcomed in the South. I'm an enemy of the South by saying that. I know, I'm a traitor. You are a traitor, Tactician. How dare you? Can't believe it. The Taco Bell girly herself does not have the Baja Blast. I live in the soda. What's the soda capital of the world? What state has that title to its name? Utah. Ah. Interesting. Are there just like a lot of is that like where one of the major companies was formed at? God, would you fuck off? Alright, this gimmick was cute for a minute, but now it's annoying. It's lost its charm. Alright, well, at least we got the halfway marker. Mexico loves Coke for its worth. It's just a better beverage. Like, unfortunately, oh god. Unfortunately, you become an enemy of the American South by saying that. But, you know, sometimes you gotta suffer for the truth. Ah, that's not an up. Okay, I was for sure that was gonna be like a secret up there. Man, I'm so glad you taught me that manual trick. That is, I would say, almost required for this map. Oh my god. He just does it just the right way. I must redeem myself. I must see if I can obtain the Baja Blast tomorrow. You must get the Baja Blast and report back on your findings. Recommend trying the Baja Blast hack. Yeah, it's good. I mean, even as me not being a big fan of like full sodas, I still think the Baja Blast is fine. I'm not a big fan of it, but I'd be like, you know, it's fine. It's pretty good. But I don't like drinking calories too often, so I don't typically get like a full soda. I get like a diet soda most times. What the fuck? Sometimes it just doesn't feel like jumping on that thing. You get the fuck out of here this time. Let's see. Utah is known for LDS people. LDS people don't drink alcohol or coffee. Soda shops all over, like coffee shops. Ah, interesting. Ooh, so we get a lot of limited test flavors. Mexico is already an enemy for the southern states. They're only making it worse by hating not hating Pepsi, but preferring Coke. I don't know why the southern states like Pepsi so much over Coke, but it's definitely a well-known stereotype. I don't know how true it is, mind you, of course, but oh, that was all for a fucking. I did all that for a goddamn bear coin? Come on, brother. Come on, don't panic. Don't panic. Ooh, there we go. Okay. Woo-wee. Where am I? What? Oh! I see. I was like, what the hell's going on? Why is my cursor acting so funny? Oh, this is cool. This is unwieldy. I would say to describe this best would be unwieldy, but, you know, still doable. I would say I rarely drink soda in general now. I only drink it when I'm buying a meal at Subway or something. I don't drink soda when I'm at home or something. I've gotten a lot better by drinking soda. Typically now I do like coffee and tea. And then maybe at dinner, I'll do it. South likes their sweet tea. I'm happy they do. Oh, I haven't gotten that yet, Shino. I'm gonna try and get that over the weekend. I'll try and put the YouTube overlay together. So don't worry. It should be on there soon. In actual soon. As someone from the South, I don't know a lot of Pepsi fans. Really? My fiance from the South. See, that's the one I got more often. I often get more. I heard more people from the South like Pepsi, not like an ironclad rule, just like a generalizations. I like the color blue more. Me too. I also do like the color blue a lot more than red. They do give you some extra time to get oriented, that's for sure. Mostly drink water and tea. Yeah, I've become more of a tea guy as I've gotten older. Now I just like soda for like dinner. And then I'll do like coffee for breakfast. And like, you know, tea for lunch. It's typically my kind of go-to like orientation. Herbal teas are pretty good. Alright, let's... Come over here. Alright, there we go. Now we get our extra guy. Now this scene, I can't believe people are... I'm literally upset that people didn't like this. That people think this is the worst game. There's so... Even this gimmick, which I don't really like, is a cool gimmick. Like, I like this gimmick way more than I like the red light, green light of Donkey Kong Country 2. I like Donkey Kong Country 2, but I feel like the gimmicks here are just a little bit more fun, at least for my particular set of taste. Like I said, I don't even think the red light, green light's like a bad one or nothing, but I don't know. I feel like it's just got more interesting. These gimmicks are just more interesting. Once again, being upset about a DKC game having gimmicks is fucking crazy to me. Oh, that one's easy. Can't remember the red light, green light level. It's one of the it's like the stop and go levels where like the invincible Kremlings are like come out of the earth if it's on red, and so it becomes that's DKC 1. Gotcha. When I used to drink soda, I like Pepsi more, and I'm from the Northeast. Huh. Light blue is a color I associate with pure and Hatsune Miku. I associate like light blue like what you see here, like the snow, the sky, clean water. Like blue and green are like my favorite colors. I thought you meant the roller coasters. Yeah, that's is that the one where you have to like keep stuff powered? Like you have to hit certain barrels to either power up your thing or keep the doors open? There's other gimmicks like that. Ah, well that's an easy bonus barrel. Well, that's awfully kind of them. Ah, you can go up. Okay, bear house. Gotcha. Wow, that was very considerate. What a kind level. Got to be the easiest damn bonus thing we've ever seen in this game. Penguin, I'm sorry, man. Look away for a minute. I apologize about what I'm doing there. Out of the first 3 DK, for me, 2, 3, 1. I think I would be 3, 2, 1, I think. I think I would be 3, 2, 1. Three is definitely my favorite out of the 3. But I still think DKC 1 is good, too. I definitely don't mean to downplay DKC. DKC is still really fun. But I don't know, I feel like they really hit their stride here. I feel like DKC2 is just, it's difficult, but not like overly so, but it's enough that it's kind of like zaps some of the fun out of it. It's not like unbearably tough or nothing, but it's, at least finding the secrets, some of them just feel kind of lousy. Like, I still am kind of burned about, like, the secrets being hidden in, like, those water maps. Or, like, the Rising Tide maps of any sort are just kind of lame, man. Like, I don't get it. Like, what? Oh, God. The Nintendo slowdown is real, man. Yeah, there is no worse, just the least favorite. Oh, yeah, yep. That's the best way to describe it. There is not a worse. Dang, God, the SNES RAM is gonna explode. They can't handle all these penguins on screen at the same time. The NES was not made for multiple penguins, man. Wow, that was an easy level. Aha, there we go. Blizzard's base camp. Bam, 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 bam. My word, how on earth did you find me up here? Never mind about that, my name's Blizzard. I've been up here for weeks getting ready for my attempts to conquer K3. Looks like I'm gonna miss my best friend Blue's birthday. Say, could you do me a favor, kitty? It's no problem. That's great. Could you take in this present for me? Please, I'd be ever so grateful. I like that the Blizzard Bear does, like, absolutely does not give a shit about our pun. And he's just like, oh yeah, thanks. He just completely ignores the pun. Alright, Blizzard, who are we sending this to? Oh, you still don't know about the DK coin in that one mine level. Yeah, I still don't. Oh, I guess we'll find him eventually. To Blue Bear, okay. Bleak's house. I'm assuming this is a boss fight. Ba, 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 ba. Oh yeah, thanks, asshole. What is what is oh? Aha, I see. Oh, it's cool. All right, man. I get. All right. All right. See what it is? Cool gimmicks, man. I do like gimmicks. I think they're actually fun. I don't have to fight the same boss by just hitting him like 5 times on the head. We have a new way to fight enemies. That's different depending on the stage. Oh, Jesus. This is sick. This is awesome. Ah, damn it. Yeah, it's a bonus barrel and it's really stupid. Ugh. See, that's the one thing. I like DKC a lot, DKC2 a lot. I just don't. I'm not the biggest fan of its well. I feel like they do too much when it comes to trying and like hiding their secrets. Some of their secrets are just too hard to find. And it's not fun anymore. This game is a really, at least for me, it's like the perfect level of difficulty on finding the secrets. Look at him do the groovy little shake, man. Unlurk. DK. Oh, you still have your physical copy? Yo, that's sick. That's sick, Retrograde. I wish I still had mine. I know I had one as a kid, but as a stupid kid, I was, as the name implies, I was very stupid with my collectibles. Oh, no! I was so close. Oh, you have the physical 2-cat? Man, you guys are... Oh, the snowball was too slow. You guys are smart. You guys were smarter children than I was. I wish I took better care of my collectibles. Like, I had Super Mario RPG, I had the Donkey Kong games, I had Secret of Mana, I had like a Mickey's Magical Quest, whatever it was, like a bunch of games. I had like the Home Alone game. I had a bunch, man. Quite the physical collection. It sucks. I would love to build a physical collection again, but scalpers have like made it so hard to like get anything nowadays. Okay. Oh my god. I thought that was the end of it. I had Super Mario Kart when I was a kiddo. But obviously not anymore. Damn. Man, it's a cool fight though. Like, I appreciate when a game tries something different, even if it's not like the most interesting thing. Like, I appreciate this boss fight being something completely different. Oh, thank you for the follow. Once I kill this snowman. Ah, Retrograde, thank you for the follow, buddy. Thank you. So I was just in the middle of killing Danny DeVito the snowman. Ooh, you have the original Mega Man X 1 through 3? Oh man, Evie. What a collection. What a collection. Die. Oh, come on! Gotta laugh for more than 3 seconds, man. There, now perish. Oh god, he's gonna blow. Oh god, yeah, he did. Fucking exploded. I had X1. Oh, that's tough, especially for a mega fan like you, Kat. That's gotta be awful. Yeah, he does look like the Clay Fighter stuff. You're right. Good day to you, Kongs. How are you? Name's Potter. Oops, have you seen my washers? That posing funky fella's been acting a little bit weird lately. I swear he's been working on some super secret project, but I reckon it's just some silly pop dream. I've been meaning to do some home improvements, but look at the state of me. How will I know when I'm clean? Is that a mirror? If it is, can I possibly borrow it? Why, certainly. Thanks for that, Kongs. Oh no, look at the state of me. I'm a wreck. It's wrench. I don't need it now. Alright, K3 is finished. How long are you going tonight? Probably at least like another hour or so, Retrograde. Or, Grade? Retro? I'll probably just call you Retro, unless you got a nickname you prefer going by. But yeah, I probably like at least another hour or so, Retro. Buzzer Barrage. I don't know, I'm a yapper, so we probably could have done more of DKC3 tonight, but we were just talking in the pre-chat before we started gaming. And sometimes I just talk too much. Retro's fine, cough might raid if you stick around, cough. well, if you, as long as your cough is okay. As long as your cough's alright. Are you also a streamer, Retro, or are you like a mod in a different stream or something? Used to have MM7. Ooh, I have no idea what happened to it. What is MM7 for? Is it for the Super Nintendo? I'm very unaware of Mega Man stuff. Like, I really, before I started streaming, I was just a fan of Mega Man X. Yeah, but I don't know if it's, Oh, it's for the SNES. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even... Actually, to show you how unknowledgeable I am of the Mega Man series. Ah, okay, so he can't be killed by that. I didn't even know they got... I didn't think Mega Man games were past the NES. I thought all Mega Man games were, like, NES related. Just to go show you how, like, little Mega Man knowledge I have. I said, I know X. I know X knowledge, but I don't know Mega Man knowledge. Yeah, but Mega Man 8 was on the PlayStation. So that one I knew, but I also thought that one was special. Oh, there was a barrel on the other side. My dumbass. There was a barrel around the other side. I didn't need to do all that. Oh, I give you a lot of time for this one. How many bees there are to kill? Also, man, Donkey Kong Country really made a whole generation of kids hate bees, huh? They really wanted you to hate bees back in the day. Aw. I just wanted to walk backwards, man. Am I walking forwards accidentally? I'm definitely walking forwards accidentally. Aha, okay, this is where... Damn it. Oh, let's put like 4 more monkeys in the graveyard. I'm sure I missed a couple of hits. Alright. Back into the parrot machine. Now you played the whole Zero series too. I actually want to, at some point... Because I feel like I wanted to, like, actually rank every game I've played on stream as I'm going through them. So I kind of... At some point, we're going to have to do, like, some sort of mega stream where we go through and I put on... I want to make a giant tier list where I put literally every game I've played on stream on it. So I can have, like, a definitive ranking system for everything I've played. I think that'd be fun. I think some of the fun of streaming and some of the fun of really playing video games as a whole is like being able to discuss with other people your opinion on video games. So I feel like having like a good fresh tier list of everything we've played on stream would be really, really fun. Really useful even. I feel like my opinion isn't like the most common. I don't think I'm like a special snowflake or anything, but I feel like sometimes my takes are not like the most common. Yeah, the victory list is missing stuff. I want to replace that with like a better, like a tier list and actually take better consideration on the victory thing. You know what I mean? I want to be a little bit nicer. Oh, damn it. And then maybe just like replace the victory list with like a link to the tier list, you know? So many games. But that's the, I think, like I said, I think that's the fun. Like, partially, like, playing games is a very, like, social aspect. Despite it being a very solitary thing, half of the fun of playing games is, like, being able to interact with other people and being able to talk about shared experiences and the like. Think about it. Everybody always wants to share their opinion of video games because it's, despite it being, like, a very solitary... hobby, it's still people still want to be very social about it. So having some avenue to be able to stir up conversation, I think, is really a really good thing. Oh, you missed. Okay, that's what you meant. I see. Yeah, like I said, I want to clean that up and get it like a good tier list going to replace that, I think. I also like things looking nice and clean, nice and organized. So, like, having a nice list like that would be good as well, I think. Some bananas down there. Chat, do you guys like bananas, actually? I know this is the banana game, but what do you guys think about the potassium? The potassium delivery device. DKC2, MM2, Mega Man 0, 1 to 4, FE6. Surely forgetting some myself. Most likely. I'm very, I would say, confused is a little bit strong, but I still don't know where I would put my own feelings on the Zero franchise as a whole. It's a very interesting franchise. It's such a diversion from what I like in a Mega Man game. Like I said, it's interesting. It's a very interesting series. Alright, back up here. Not a big fan of the Zero series, to be honest. Hey, BT, also good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. I don't know. It's a weird thing with me in the Zero series because I like that they're different. I like the story in the later ones, but I feel like it's one of those games I feel like that has so much potential to be better than they are. I don't think they're bad, but I feel like there's just like so much missing potential in them. If they just stuck more simply with the Mega Man formula, I feel like they would just be better games overall. Charge this phone, I'll be back. Okay, all right, Chino. We'll be around, buddy. Ooh, Jesus. Okay. Down here. All right, this is probably the way to go. I like 3. 1 and 2. Not a fan of. Not played 4. I think 2 is. 1 is definitely interesting. I mean, I didn't really beat it because I beat it with the oof. I beat it with the fake save states. You know, like the improved version. So I haven't beat 1 naturally. But I don't know what they were even thinking with 1, to be honest with you. I don't know what they were thinking with the restarting the entire level thing, you know? To me, it's like, I get it for Mega Man. In Mega Man, I don't think it's that bad because the levels are, like, short. And generally, you're learning about the gimmicks as well. Like, you're learning about the stage. The levels aren't that long. So, I don't really... To me, it doesn't feel as bad when you restart Mega Man levels. But Zero is, like, not... They're not short levels. And there's not, like, typically, like, large gimmicks to learn. They're just kind of, like, platforming and stuff. 0-1 sucks as intended. I feel like its difficulty would ruin some of the joy it should be bringing to you. Alright, welcome back, Shino, I think. 0-1 is a problem when you remove a live system and have long levels. Yeah, that's the problem. That I don't get. That feels like game making 101, you know what I mean? I don't get how we're having that problem at this stage of the game. It feels like if that was like a brand new team that's never made games before, I would give them a pass, but it feels a little different when it's like a well-established team, you know what I mean? Oh my god, just hit the green bee already! Yeah. ba, ba. Yeah. All these damn bees. I do hate bees. I think bumblebees are kind of cute, but bees in general are just kind of annoying more than anything, you know? Like I said, don't get me wrong, bumblebees are pretty cute, but that's basically the long and the short of it. That's as much as I'll give bees credit for being cute. Most of the time, they're just annoying monsters that we need to survive, unfortunately. They're better than mosquitoes, though. Bumblebees are cute and help the planet, Can. Listen, I said that bumblebees get a pass, all right? I said bumblebees get a pass, tactician, all right? They are cute. I can't fight against that. Bumblebees are cute. Regular bees, not so much. Wasps are the true evil. That's absolutely fair. That's completely correct. Wasps are the true evil. There we go. Okay, I was making that more complicated than it needed to be. I agree. Like, bumblebees are very cute. They're very cute critters. I was hoping that was the bonus barrel. Okay. All right. Whatever. Give me my other hits. As defender of live system, it works with shorter levels and oh my! I'm trying to you little freaky lizard man. I was trying to talk to somebody. Fucking rude ass lizard man. Defenders of a live system, it works for short levels, and the problems I find most people have with lives is they don't complement larger stages. Yeah, it answers the conundrum in the worst way. I agree, because I definitely have come along more on the side of lives. I'm still not like the biggest fan of them, but I can see more of their application in the Mega Man games. Oh my god, I gotta bring over a fucking... We gotta do that. We gotta be very cautious about this, chat. Ah, okay, it's over here. Okay. Alright, there's our guy. Yeah, because at least with Mega Man, typically the levels are relatively short, and there's, like, something to learn on the levels. So it doesn't feel like a complete waste of time if you die and you have to retry the stage. Generally, you can start just, like, flying through it. Like I said, with Zero, they're long... That's where the problems really run into, is when they become long stages. Alright, okay. We needed the fucking duo there, don't we? Oh well. We'll hit the flag. Alright, so that's... I'm assuming that we need the duo there and to throw them up there at the very end. Once again, but in this game, also, the levels seem kind of pointless. And I would say the same thing about DKC 2. Like, the live system here seems really pointless. And it just seems like a way to... I mean, I don't even know. Just, like, punish the player for playing the game. I don't know. Like, the fact that lives don't save, don't carry over on saves. The fact that lives really don't accomplish anything. Like, I don't know what the goal is for live systems in DKC. Because, I mean, after you've beaten any level, you can just go grind bananas for lives, or, like, an easy level for... It doesn't feel like it accomplishes anything it's trying to do, you know what I mean? It's like the best way I can put it. boop. Killed a birdie. Shame. I really like birdies. Of multiple variety of bird I like. I'm a bird enjoyer. So I'm not thrilled about killing all these birds, you know? But I'll do what monkey business has to be done. That is my code. I must do the monkey business that must be done. Birds are cute. I agree. Birds are very cute. I'm a big fan of birds. I've actually thought about, like, maybe getting, like, a bird watching notebook or something and just kind of keeping track of birds I run into. Obviously, the sign that I'm getting far too old. So now I have a genuine interest in bird watching. Obviously, this means I'm just too old. I think that's what that means. You have to put me in the retirement home soon enough. Like, all right, Ken. You got your birdies right outside. Let me just pull up your wheelchair over here. You can go look at the birdies all day. Just leave me in the nursing home to rot. Oh, this was for the... We already got this. This is for the DK thing. That's fine. I'll kill some more bees. Why not? Wow. Yeah, we've already killed you. I've already stolen your coin from you. You can offer me nothing more. I would get one as a pet, but they seem a bit violent if Jontron and my mom's old bird are any indication. I do know that my friend in high school, they had like a parrot. And I don't know if it was violent, but it was very, very noisy and unruly. I think birds are also very intelligent, so they you know, they're not. I don't know if they're like they make the best pets. Is the way I would put it. You're like housing a very smart creature. All right, that one. Right. Okay. So we don't. Right, there's no reason to go up there. That's just a trap to make us lose a life. There we go. Alright, go! There's nothing up there. Okay. You piece of shit. I'm pretty sure I need two Kongs, I think. Alright, I'll follow him again this time. I want to get a tiger cub and raise it like that one dude off the walk. I don't know if a tiger is the answer for your pet issue, Shino. I feel like a tiger cub is maybe a lot of work and potentially very deadly. If I had to make like wild guesses here. But I mean, it's probably pretty cute when it's just a cub. Ooh, okay. That was closer than I wanted it to be. Alright, slowly but surely. Nah, I'll be fine. Alright, you know what? Oh yeah, that's right. It's over here. You can be you're your own person, Shino, you know? If Shino's like, I'm just built different, I can handle a tiger cub, who am I to argue? Maybe Shino's just built different. Oh, come on, come on. Ooh, okay. Whew. Not this time, you son of a bitch. Flap, 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 flap. Okay. Oh my god. Not again, dude. I know that's where the other thing must be, too. That's obnoxious. You see where they're putting that last platforming challenge? I'm an animal person in general. They sort of like my yeah, I mean, animals are great. Are great to be around. I also keep hoping your revisit to MMZ changes your mind, that it clicks better. What's Mega Man Zero? Oh, okay, so when BT does his own playthrough Mega Man Zero, I see. I do like cats. I mean, even like I like dogs, I like cats. They're very friendly. There's the family cat that we have right now. Is very much. I like them and they like me very well. I get along with the cat, even though I don't always get along with cats. You know, I'm just like, I'm a man and I'm big, so sometimes animals can be kind of scared of like other like big males in their presence. So. Especially cats. One of the younger female cats we have here seems to be quite frightened of me. But I mean, to be fair, I'm also like a giant compared to the small cat, so I feel like they have some decent reason to be afraid. All right, down here. I do like Cat Slap. That name wasn't no. Cat Lynx? You like cats? Cat Wizard Cats? You like cats? I don't know. That seems non-canonical. That seems like out of canon. All right, I think that's the play here. Just to, like, throw it like, there we go. Okay, now we got the squad. Not you. It's... Ugh. Get out of here. It's definitely up there, right? It's definitely gotta be... You piece of shit! You can bounce off his helmet? Ah, I see. Okay. Guy named Cat likes cat. Audience collectively gasps. Yeah, who could have seen this plot twist coming? I see. I never bounced on his helmet before. So I had no idea. Ah, man, that was a... If I would have known that, I wouldn't have had to bring... I thought I just had to throw Dixie up there. Okay, well, whatever. Now at least it's easy to do that again. Gasp indeed. Gasp indeed. I like all cats. Lately I've been big on cheetah videos. The cheetah was my favorite animal as a kiddo. I don't know why I liked the cheetah so much when I was a kid. I think I just liked that they were really fast. You know, as a kid, you're pretty simple. It's like, oh, cat goes fast? Oh, me likey. You know, that's like all it took. All right, I'll just wait. I'll just be patient. Ba-do-ba-do, ba-do-ba-do-do. That's gonna be a tight one on time. Okay. There we go. Bam. What's your favorite old school metal band? I guess it depends on how old school we're going retro. But I'll shoot you an Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden is definitely my like favorite 80s. My favorite like 80s metal band is definitely Iron Maiden. I had like a couple of their CDs, and one of my favorites was it was like something on the Razor's Edge. What was it? It wasn't 2 Minutes to Midnight. It was something on the Razor's Edge. Now that it's saved, I want to look it up real quick. Razor's Edge. Razor's Edge Iron Maiden. The Evil That Men Do? What's the album now? That's a good song, but what's the album that's attached to? Oh, is it just The Evil Seventh Son of a Seventh Son? Is that the album? Yeah, it must have been... Okay, so it was Seventh Son of the Seventh Son, I think was one of my favorite albums. The Evil That Men Do. Yes, yeah. That's definitely the one I had that CD and I listened to it a bunch. I do like Dio as well. I was never the biggest fan of Megadeth. Though I don't think there's anything wrong with Megadeth. I was just not the biggest fan of them. Benny's chairlifts, huh? Good day, Grace Kitty. My name is Benny. Me and my brother Bjorn run the chairlifts. If you'd like to use my chairlift, it's lots of fun. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Okie dokie. Strap yourself in and away you go. Ooh, Black Sabbath's not bad either. Classic Metallica is also good. They absolutely fell off. But old school Metallica is definitely good. I'm a Jurassic... Okay, I thought you were going to say a Jurassic Park kind of guy. I was like, damn, we're really going old school, huh? I like the Creation period myself. Thank you very much. At least I think that's what one of the periods is called. Oh, Jesus. Oh, bow. Ah. My name implies I prefer the older stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's you have a lot of great choices in like old metal bands too. That's the great part about liking old music. You got it's like such a great catalog to go through. I mean, I still like some newer metal too, though my newer metal tastes tend to be like very power metal adjacent. Like I like Rhapsody, or as they're called now, like Rhapsody of Fire. Like Dream Theater is really good, and Sonata Arctica I like. Was it Blind Guardian's good? Was it is it Hoots Force? Hoots Force is their like one of their big hits. But there's a lot of like other bands like that I enjoy a lot as well. They're a little bit more modern. Oh, okay, so we can jump off of that. Damn, we're gonna lose a lot of monkeys here. We're going to lose a lot of monkeys on this one, I think. Okay, classic hard. Ooh, Rush is a great one. I mean, Rush is like definitely one of the best of the best. What else is... I mean, Pink Floyd... Oh, I hate... This is annoying. Getting stuff from the top you really have no chance to, like, react to is kind of annoying, but maybe I should just stick closer to the flame. That might be the solution to this problemo. I mean, Pink Floyd's fantastic, though. I think we can all agree that Pink Floyd's one of the best. One of the best to ever have done it. Ah, the bonus barrel. Come on. Yeah! Nice. Whew. The Wall is peak Pink Floyd. I mean, it's definitely one of the most well-known ones, but it is, I would say it's definitely well-known for a very good reason. You know what I mean? It's one that deserves kind of like the adoration it's gotten. Not according to Doug Walker, Man, I like Dog Walker a lot. Why has he gotta do shit like that? I loved the guy with the glasses. Why does he gotta do shit like that? Does have shit. He definitely does have shit taste sometimes. But I mean, he's a pretty likable guy at the very least. All right, that's another bonus barrel. Yes, please. Oh, nope. Okay. All right, just some bear coins. We've gotten a lot of bear coins. I don't know if... Okay. It's a very interesting level, I think is the best way I can put it. Well, chat, I don't know if there's anything over there to find. Wind Rose sounds very familiar. I don't know why, but they sound quite familiar. Damn it. Ah, they did Diggy Diggy Hole. That song fucking kills, man. I cannot believe a Yogg-cast gimmick song like that got so popular that you had like legit bands doing good ass copies of it. What a weird world we live in. What a weird, weird world we live in. I'm trying to find secrets. Okay, there's the secret, huh? Okay, there we go. Okay, nice. I actually, funny enough, BT, I have actually listened to Beast in Black. They came on, like, YouTube Music does a pretty good job, chat. There's not, like, a lot of YouTube stuff that's great, but their music service, their music player's actually really, really good at recommending similar sounding bands. Like, if you let YouTube Music do its thing and let you recommend like new bands and whatnot, it does a pretty good job. Like a surprisingly competent job at recommending new bands to you that are pretty fucking decent. What? What was that? Did you guys see that? What is that? Was that just a fake entrance? Fire hot. But what about the wall? Did I just like Wile E. Coyote my way into that? That was the coin, but I couldn't go through the wall. Oh, all right. Throw two more monkeys in the graveyard. He's blocking, gotta go further up. Okay. So, oh, he was inside the wall? Speaking of Pink Floyd, he was inside the wall? Yup, fucked up. Sick and twisted. What an actual freak. What an actual freak. Some people might call him a monster. I know I would. Oof. Alright. Alright, so at least we know, kind of, where to go from here. And we got all the bonus barrels. So now we just need to get the coin. Shit me. Goodness, they just want precision between the whirling blades of death and the fire hot. Just, you know, a copy of Wizard of Oz and the Devil's Lettuce. You know, if you've ever put on a Pink Floyd album and you've watched a Can Man stream at the same time, funnily enough, a lot of it matches up. A lot of it matches up. You guys just need to put a copy of The Wizard of Oz and the Pink Floyd album on at the same time while watching my streams. What happened there? And it's crazy what you end up seeing. It's absolutely wild the stuff you'll end up seeing. Well, I wouldn't see it. What do you mean you wouldn't see it? Not gonna you're not gonna do it? Are you not a true can head? Yeah, but you still, BT, you still can see. You still got one good eye. You can definitely watch the Can Man stream at the same time. It's a little harder for you, but I believe in you. I know you can do it. I can just close my eyes. So, all right, whatever. Fine, you don't need to participate in my cool experiment. There. Perish, fiend. Nothing stopping me. I suppose that's right, but you're just missing out on my cool experiments.
Monkey!
Monkey indeed. Oh, hold on a second. Might have been Shino's messages. Knocked out for a second. Ah, okay. Yeah, sorry, Shino. Sorry, Shino. Coming back. Man, I should be getting my PC back soon. Ah, congratulations. What was going on with your PC? Bjorn's chairlifts. Let's see what's up here, chat. I was a uni student. I don't want any part of an experiment involving the devil's lettuce. All right, fair enough. I'm afraid that my chairlift is broken. I lent a number 6 wrench to someone and they didn't return it to me. Hey, you found my wrench. Could I have it back? Thank you, you top kitty. You may use ski lift for free from now on. Soon. Couldn't turn it on. That sucks. Then it just stopped working all of a sudden? What if beer, though? What if beer, though, BT? Cat's got a good point. What if beer, though? One, 2, 3. There we go. Had someone spray computer clean on the CPU itself and that, oh yeah, that seems like that would mess it up for sure. I like how polite Kitty is on the thing. Look at him. He's very polite for a child. I need to watch the 80s sequel, Return to Oz. Wasn't that supposed to be like an edgy remake that nobody liked or something? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that, dude? Can I hit it? I doubt I can hit it, right? I bet it just hurts me. That, my friend, is God saying I hate you. That's fucked up, man. I don't know why that fish looks so suffering. Ah, okay, so now we can go back and kill them. I'll put that guy out of his misery. Ah, he lights it up. Okay. Sometimes gods are cruel. It sure seems to be that way. See, I don't like the levels, and I feel like DKC2 had a couple of them. I don't like levels where they mess with your vision in order to be, like, challenging. I also don't like races against time. So I think that's probably why I end up liking DKC3's challenges a bit more. Also, I don't know how, like, impossible it is for you, chat. How actually dark is it for you guys? It's the Gleam Beam. Oh, it's the Gleam Bream. Well, now you piqued my interest. Ah, you like the edgier fantasy too, Shino. Yeah, that is an ugly, ugly fish. You still make out most stuff? Okay, good, good, good. It's still pretty dark for me, but I don't know if it was, like, worse for stream. Yeah, it is pretty dark. I like that it's still, like, mostly visible, and that the, like, areas around the glowfish are definitely light enough that you can see. Stage that messes with vision. Yeah, like a lot of any stages that kind of mess with your vision. I don't. To me, it just seems kind of cheap. Like that's not real strength, messing with the player's vision. IMO TBH. One of these has to be... Okay, yep, there we go. I'm about to say, one of these got to be a bonus barrel. Don't most stages in X6 suck? Very true. Very true. I still can't believe that I still feel very confused about X8. My feelings on X8 is very confused. Like, why couldn't that game just suck the entire time, man? Like, why did X8 have to get good at the end? Why couldn't it just been, if it was going to be bad, if I wasn't going to like it, why couldn't it just been bad the whole time, huh? Ah, damn it. It was disliked and released because it's so totally different from the OG. Yeah, I mean, the OG Wizard of Oz is very, like, soft, warm, even. Like it wants to be a very, like, evergreen, very kind fantasy. So I can understand people being very bummed out about a darker tone to it. There's always a demake to try out. I suppose that is true. I also do want to come back and play Maverick Hunter. I want to play X Maverick Hunter, now that we've played Mega Man PU. People like to play Resident Evil with low light enabled in the game settings. So when they enable when they enable low light in the game settings, what does that actually entail? Does that mean the game is just darker naturally, or? I'm not very good with light settings, so I don't entirely know what that means offhand. It entails can't see shit. Ah, okay. I see. That's what it means. Okay. Okay. It is very. Speaking of darker, it is very dark. Okay, there. Okay, halfway barrel. Hell yeah. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And extra. Okay, there we go. Now we're feeling good. Now we're feeling saucy. Okay, so we need to find one more bonus barrel, chats. And typically, I think the DK coins are typically outside the water levels. So I don't think we need to really search for DK coins too much. I think we just need to keep an eye out for the other bonus barrel. People like to play a darker... Yep, okay, gotcha. It seems... I don't know why you'd want to play... Well, I guess maybe for a Resident Evil game, you know, maybe it makes it more spooky for you. Oh, is this... Is this the bonus barrel? Is this the actual way to go? Oh, just spare coin. I don't know. I like the way that Resident Evil does its vision, or not Resident Evil. Sorry. I prefer the way Silent Hill does its vision. You know, with like the fog. If you gotta have my vision be worse off, I prefer something like a fog, not like a Fog of War. We all know how I feel about Fog of War, but I feel like Silent Hill's way of hampering vision is a little better. than just it being too dark. Oh, is this a thing? That looks like a thing. Feel like no? Okay. I swear that looked like a thing. Speaking of, I've had an itch to replay Resident Evil Village. Huh, are you a big Resident Evil fan, Kat? I haven't played, like... Ooh, excuse me. Woo! Wee, okay. Ooh, had to sneeze like a motherfucker. Yeah, I haven't played, I haven't played a lot of Resident Evil games. I'm not like a scaredy cat when it comes to horror. I'm just not a big fan of it, typically, it seems like. Like, I like Silent Hill, but that's kind of where I'll... Like, the most I'll go with horror, I think. It's like Silent Hill stuff. But I guess Resident Evil really isn't horror, right? They're just like action games with zombies. Yeah. Okay, well. Didn't have to worry about having a second hit with that one. Is Resident Evil Village... Yeah, I think Resident Evil Village is the 8th one, because they had, like, VIII for, like, their little, the little stamp of, like, trying to, like, spice up the intro screen. I think it's, like, VIII, which is, you know, 8. And it's the 8th game. Yeah, okay, we've already explored there. Okay, I can hit this guy. Alright, we tried doing that, but there's nothing up there. Okay, and then I think there was a... Ah, there's a light fish up here. Not really. I've only played 0, 4, and Village, and the Wii shooters. It's just, Village, my ideal 3D castle. Ah, okay. I think I've played 4, because I think a lot of people have played 4. Like I said, it's basically just a shooter with zombies in it, right? And I've played one of the, Code Veronica games. I remember it was just like a random rental at some point. I was hoping this was a barrel, but it was not. Loud audio jump scares is something I hate. Not sure if I can really use the internet term for them. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I mean, I've kind of been dulled to jump scares because I'm from the... I'm not, like, dulled to them, but they don't really bother me as much as they used to because I'm from the age of the internet where, like, jump scares was, like, were like, in everything. Play it safe with the term. Yeah, I mean, if you feel like you should play it safe with the term, generally that's always the smarter call. I don't really know the term you're thinking of, so it's always best to be err on the side of caution, I suppose. Let's see. Maybe we'll go to the right here then. Is that where? That's where the G was. Bananas. Okay, there's the light fish. Alright. Eesh. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Oof, okay. That was lucky. I'll take it, though. More damn bear coins, man. We got more bear coins I know what to frickin' do with. Is this one of those things where you have to have both Kongs available? Doesn't look it. Oh, okay. No, you definitely don't need both Kongs. But oh, well, they're pretty kind on that, at least. All right, there we go. We didn't get the second bonus barrel. That's the only thing. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we didn't find the second bonus barrel, wherever that is. Yeah, it's definitely probably one of my least favorite levels so far. I'm just not a big fan of gimmicks that are, like, vision-based. They're just not, like, they're challenging, but they're not fun challenging, you know what I mean? They're definitely a challenge, but not in a way that I find very engaging. Alright, let's see that. Now, we need to get back to, like, halfway through the stage. We don't need to worry about searching for any secrets right now. We've already found the first secret, so we're just looking to get to the halfway marker. And then we can... I think, actually, it might have been right at the end. Because I remember it was too dark to see, but there was, like, a little section right at the end, right before the entrance, that we could have gone up into if we swam with Dixie. I think that's where the second bonus barrel's at. Oh, was it right here? No way. We already did this one, right? It's right at the end? Okay, cool. That's what I was... Okay, we've already done this one. That's what I was thinking it was, too. I think it was the one right at the end. I saw it, and when I saw it, I was like, well, I could turn around now, but it's a little dangerous. I don't want to just lose my guy right at the last minute. Because I only had Dixie left. But luckily, once you know these levels, once you've, like, beaten the levels once, you can go through them pretty damn quickly. The game's pretty generous about letting you, like, once you know a level, you can clear through them pretty damn quick. Once again, I really love... This is definitely my favorite DK game. Do you like Slayer or not retro enough when it comes to metal? I don't mind Slayer. I haven't listened to a lot of them, Chino, so I really don't have too much of an opinion. That's why I didn't bring them up. But I've had friends who've listened to Slayer, and I've enjoyed it. But they're definitely... I mean, I like stuff that's not retro either, or retro as well. I just haven't listened to enough Slayer to have, like, too strong of an opinion on them. I guess is my, like, my take on Slayer. But I've heard good things about them. Slayer's a band I could take or leave. I'm just not the biggest fan of the vocals. Are they one of the, are they, like, more grungy sound? The vocals is one thing I'm a little picky with. I like vocals that are not very, like, growly lyrics. Very growly in nature. That's why I like Iron Maiden so much, is their vocals are very clear. I definitely prefer the more high-pitched, like, I guess you could even call it, like, screechy, whiny voices than I prefer, like, the more deep, grungy ones. That's just my preference on things, though, when it comes to that. It's why I don't like a lot of, my friends who's, like, metalheads, they liked a lot of, like, I think you call it, like, either doom or death metal. And I'm just not a big fan of either. Okay, so that wasn't where I was. So where... So then where is it, I wonder? Weird. Where the hell was it then? Guns N' Roses? I don't have any... Guns N' Roses I have no strong opinions on. I neither like nor dislike. I feel like I'm pretty indifferent. I feel like there's a couple Guns N' Roses songs I like. But I think that's kind of it. See, I'm definitely a fan of, like, harsh vocals and growls. Yeah, see, that's where I kind of draw my line. I'm not a big fan of, like, the grungier sound. That's why I liked power metal a lot. Because power metal still had, like, the more intense, guitar, like drum, the more intense beats that I really like from metal, but they didn't have their vocal ranges typically are much less grungy, much less like growly. That's kind of what I ended up really liking. Yeah, I like grunge, but yeah, the growl to the point where it's inaudible, unclear. Something I don't really enjoy as much as something where you can actually understand what they're saying. Yeah, there's some bands that can do that well, and there's some bands that don't. But there's definitely some bands that are just like it sounds like they've just got the growl as their one gimmick, and they're sticking to it. Where the hell? Oh, I don't know how I hit that guy. Take it, though. I think this is not like DKC where you need to like hump the walls to find some of these secrets. So I feel like I should be able to find it. No, that's not it. Where the G is. Ba ba da da da. That's the bananas. I think further up I saw a banana path. Further up, like north from in the shaft where you somehow killed a clam. No way can? No way can. No way can what? Go back? Okay. You saw it? Okay. It was on screen? Okay. Right above the... Ah, okay, there it is. Okay. How do we get there? Ah, it's underneath these guys? I don't know how we keep getting away with that shit. But I'll take it. Would you just go down? Jesus Christo. Wow, I can't believe you guys saw that. I don't know how I didn't see that at all. I guess I wasn't looking like right above my head. There we go. Hell yeah. All right. Nice. Chat, we're good. We're like 100% in this game. I'm happy about this. Yeah, I haven't like 100% of the game in a hot minute. Oh, this would be a fun level, I think. Time for diet animal antics. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't like the sound of that, chat. Oh, you saw it too, Shino? Man, how was I the only one who didn't see it? Okay, I can't kill that guy. Oh, it's nowhere near as hard? Okay. that is at least a relief. Okay, this is just to show it's a safe spot. The game's pretty good about using bananas as kind of like a call sign of sorts. I wonder if there's anything underneath those guys. I guess we'll come back. Eight more deaths for goodness. Yeah, that's true, Mothy. We're almost there. We're almost there. How's your night going, by the way, Mothy? How is your night going, my friend? Oh, I thought that was you. No, we're not using the bombs. That's the purple dude. The purple guy. The purple guy! Five Nights at Freddy's. The purple guy. Oh, wow. We got a variety of animals to use, eh? I guess that's why this is Diet Animal Antics. I suppose it all makes sense now. Pretty well, man. Hope you are good too. Heading to bed about 30 minutes, so I thought I'd drop by. You know what? Funnily enough, I'll probably be doing the same in 30 minutes. At least I'll be logging off for the night. 10 o'clock is kind of typically like my bedding by time on the weekdays. I could probably stay up a little bit later, but it's good to have some sort of schedule thing. Be 3 a.m. for me. Jeebus indeed. Jeebus indeed. But some people are just night owls. Some people are just night owls. Also depends on the shift you have and all that jazz. I know I used to be like a 1 to 2 a.m. sleeper. Back when my job was, when I had like the second shift. Man, this is a fun level. I like this animal antics nonsense. These antics of these animals are pretty fun. Yeah, 10 or 11 is typically when I go to bed. Okay, yeah, so pretty similar to me as well, Shino. That's typically when I go to bed. Okay, so we missed the first... We definitely missed the first, bonus barrel. I wonder if we'll find the second one. I wonder if it's up there. Uh-oh. Chat, I think we're in trouble. Alright, there we go. At least we got him back. I felt like something bad was gonna happen there, but luckily we got our boy back. All that for a goddamn bear coin, man. They just can't, they cannot just give away bear coins at this point. Someone has done a rug pull on the bear coins. God, you fucking elephant, man. Why you gotta be like this, man? Okay, there we go. Nice, we found the second bonus barrel. Not gonna lie, I like the visual effects for the bombs. Really? Interesting. I don't think they look like... They don't really speak to me too much, but... I do like a lot of the old style of this game. It's really nice. I think I remember those bomb effects in old Flash Online. Really? I guess that wouldn't surprise me too much. They did seem a little basic. But not in a bad way, mind you, but they did seem like a little basic. Oh, is this the way to the, Oh, Jesus Christ. Get the hell out of the way, man. Yeah, get that Nintendo slowdown going on. You piece of junk. Aha! Wow, okay. 2 bonus barrel. Yo, Chad, 2 bonus barrels. They're both on the second end of the level. That's kind of different. All right, that was kind of fucked up, but that was also kind of funny. That was a little funny at the very least. What? I would say this is a weird one. This is a weird grab the bananas space challenge. Damn. That might have been the weirdest grab the bananas challenge we've had so far. Huh, okay, so we just didn't find the DK coin. Never mind, I'm the fucking best there's ever been at DKC3. I might be the best. I might be the best that's ever done it. Now I just gotta figure this out. I'm gonna stand on top of him. I'm glad I'm just used to throwing Dixie up places. Maybe I just gotta throw her up. Maybe I just gotta throw the barrel up, rather. Green bananas like in Steins Gates. And I haven't... Oh, okay. Don't despawn, please. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, pretty fucked up challenge. I mean, it was at least pretty funny, at the very least. Oh, I was hoping we were almost done with this level. I wanted to finish up these 2 levels before the end of the night. Hopefully this won't be too bad. The green bananas are just bananas that are not yet ripe, right? Okay. All right. You gotta admit, that was kind of fucking funny. I really went out of my way to kill that bee. I'll do it again. And goofy voice, I'll do it again. Okay, so this is the gimmick to this level. Okay. All right. I'm down with this one. It is easier than the TNT dudes. So I can't complain too much. Huh, it doesn't respawn. It had to be for killing that bee, because you can't like Dude, just keep flying, Dixie. How do you get past this one, I wonder? Alright, guess you just do that. All for bananas and some bear coins, man. This economy's fucked up. Ain't nobody need bear coin, man. It's just it's a Ponzi scheme. How do you have 72 bear coins? Because I just keep running into them, man. I just keep running into them without anything to spend them on. Oh god, those bees went flying. I think it was for something else, the TNT barrel. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, the music in this game is so good. That's one thing about the DK games, like no matter which one you go for. Oh, hold on, we gotta put another monkey in the monkey graveyard. Man, which ones you're going for? You've got good music coming up. Okay, so just shoot you back there. Okay, now. Fast obbies. They are some fast obbies. That's very accurate. They just flying the fuck through. They don't give a shit about nobody else. Yeah, that should be good. Alright. Bees really do hate you. Well, you know what? Feeling is mutual. Feeling is mutual. I do not like bees. They stung me once, so therefore they are enemies for life. That's all it takes. Okay, I thought maybe there was a secret down there. But I kind of doubt it now. Oh. Aha. Wow. You know what? Sometimes luck just works out for you, man. Sometimes you just go falling in just the right way. Bonus barrel? Nope, just up barrels. Okay. Alright, I'll take an up barrel. Oh yeah, the other night I woke up with an itch. I had a beast. Oh, Jesus. A bee stinger on behind your thigh. Youch, man. At least it was just an itch, though. At least it wasn't like a painful thing. It did not hurt. That's good. I mean, that's good at least. I guess it definitely could have been worse that way. Ah, damn it. But found no bee corpse. Weird. Ah! I feel you. I feel you, kitty. I feel you, brother. It's just kind of a fucked up world. Sometimes you just need to start screaming at it, like you're a baby Donkey Kong that just got hit by a bee. Sometimes you just need to let the world know. Damn bees. Damn, you damn dirty bees. Moved it with the tweezer, found no bee corpse. That's very strange. You got attacked by the phantom bee. I mean, alright, I guess that's all nice. I have fucking 73 bear coins, man. I don't need more fucking bear coin. I'm a bear coin millionaire. I don't need no more of these damn bear coins, man. Okay, bonus barrel. Oh, come on. No, I have to do the whole level again, don't I? Oh, I hate you so much. Fucked up. Fucked up. Bear coin scam. There's a bear coin scammer across on every single field. Alright, so the TNT barrel probably needed to be used for the first bonus barrel. Oh, it's right over there. You drop down to the right with it. I believe the wall is breakable. There we go. Actually, a million is 7 digits, not 2. Actually, pulls up glasses. A million is a million. A million is actually 6 zeros and then any single digit in front of it. Actually. Well, at least that was pretty easy. I'm gonna... you. God, stop it. I don't want more bear coins, man. I don't want more bear coins. Got too many fucking bear coins, man. They're worthless. Okay. We've done it. So now we just got to get to the halfway marker. You don't have enough. I feel like I have enough. I feel like I've got more than any monkey needs. Die. You just need to beat the stage all over again. That's it. And then I have to make sure that I don't mess up the bonus stage, or I can just do it all over again. Wee-hee. Wahoo. I fucking love video games, man. They're my favorite thing in the whole dang world. Don't let anybody tell you... Don't let me tell you otherwise.
Monkey.
Monkey. Monkey. Monkey. Sorry, Crow. I took your... I've taken a bit of your thunder away. But I just... When somebody's asking to chant about monkey, you know... I'm naturally inspired to join in. Like every parry one is an awful 15 banana one. Yeah, that seems to be the case currently. But at least it's not too bad. Like the stage isn't super long, so it's not the worst thing in the world to redo it, especially because it's like the parrot's after the halfway marker, so it's not like the worst that it's ever been. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. We've suffered hard. God damn it! I'm just gonna restart. I'll get my 2 monkeys. Thank you very much. I'll get my 2 damn monkeys. Bop 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 boop. Man, it is really crazy how good this music is sometimes, though. Like, they really just fucking decided to start shredding on there. Like, they just tried to make the electric guitar as much as they wanted to on this SNES. Kind of crazy. I don't want any damn monkeys. Cat, watch your mouth. Ah, Retrograde. Hello, hello. How are you doing tonight? How you doing tonight? Welcome in, Retrograde Raiders. Ah, that's what you meant by stream a little later, you'll be able to raid. It's good to see you again, Retro. It's a graveyard counter. Just how many times we've not gamed over, Shino, but how many times we've lost the stage, I guess is the best way to put it. Oh god, I have to be freaking kitty for this. Alright, cool. Just keep doing that. Oh my god. I wish we were freaking Dixie, man. Dixie is smaller. Doesn't have that fucking big ass body. This hurts. I know, man. Kitty's too fucking big for his own good, man. It's a big fucking baby. Quit fat shaming Kitty. No. I will not. In fact, I might fat shame him even harder. I knew Perry would eventually screw us over. Yeah, he's Perry, you know, Perry's doing their best, I guess. They're doing their best. At the very least, it's not hard to keep Perry alive because they have that barrel. Like, we can do this and skip like basically all the trouble. All the trouble of his section. See, it's pretty quick, though. It's pretty quick. His reaction when he dies is I react to going out and adulting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, Kitty speaks to the modern man. Man, I couldn't have this. Okay, thank you. I was about to say, last time the game was very kind, just threw bananas at me. See how much easier this is with Dixie, though? There we go. How are you this evening? Hope the stream has been going well. It's been going pretty good, Retro. It's been going pretty good. We've almost beaten 2 levels 100%er, which is really nice. All we've got to do is beat this boss, and then we've beaten 2 new levels tonight, a completely 100%. Ooh, I think I remember this. Oh, this is cool. Ah, then I can hit it in the side. Okay. Gotcha. Remember to save it Wrinklies after the... Ah, true. Yeah, 2 worlds after this. Nice. We're next stream or 2, we're definitely finishing this game. We're gonna 100% it too at the same time. Alright, so now I assume I can just go down here and hit them. Yep, there we go. Okay, that's a new enemy. You'll definitely get normal ending next stream. Okay, cool. I assume to get like the secret ending, we have to beat that little like that secret area in the center. These old games don't pull their punch. Yeah, I mean, this one is actually much easier than DKC 2, that's for sure. But yeah, some of these old games are definitely pretty mean about it. Oh, okay, so that's how we do it. Okay. Cool, I like this. This is a cool way. See, I like the fact that their bosses are quite a bit more unique than I would say DKC 3's bosses are. Oh, okay. It's just going to be doing that for the rest of it, I guess. This boss doesn't seem too bad though. Once you learn its gimmicks. Nice, actually connects. Hell yeah! Okay, so it's the secret areas and the banana birds. I think we've been pretty good on all the banana birds. I think we're just missing 1 from the last level we took. Oh, come on. Let's see, so I guess we can just hang around the top left there, maybe? That little shellfish at the end, the cheek. Oh, we gotta put in, we'll just keep it at 69 monkeys for now. Maybe we hit the special number. But where it dodges boog. Yeah, that one is. That one's a little tough. Semi-bullet hell? Yeah, kind of semi-bullet hell is a good way to describe it. Down, down. So can I get like right there in the corner maybe? I feel like there must be a little corner I can sit in that's safe. Oh, hold on. Unfortunately, no longer the funny death number. It's also tied to the DK coins. You've been doing good so far. Yeah, we haven't missed much when it comes to DK coins. I think we've actually gotten every single DK coin. Unless there's like boss stuff you can do with
Raiden,
DK coins.
I need monkeys.
69.
69.
What did Metal Gear Solid mean by this? Went right through him. Now you have all possible DK coins? Okay. Oh my god, this is annoying, man. Alright, so far this has not been... This has been the first annoying boss we've come up to. I liked it in the beginning, but... Tell it's a late game boss. You can tell it's something alright. You can tell it's something alright. Okay, let's do this on the right side, because I think the left side's just a little worse for whatever reason. Yeah, the right side, for whatever reason, is a little bit easier. Alright, so down we go. So I think it's like maybe like right here. Like right here. It's so annoying. You don't get enough time to figure out where you can actually go to, like, be careful about it. You don't get enough time to experiment. The counter... Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm just hitting a button, basically, whenever I die. Yeah, I got a button on my computer that... There's like a little program that is basically like an internal counter, so whenever I die, I just hit a button, and it updates the number, and then OBS, I have a little notepad and a little text file in OBS that's directly connected to it. So whenever that gets updated, the number on screen gets updated. Alright, maybe we try the right side then. Maybe the left side's just no good. Left side's no good. Yeah. Okay, I think it's the right side. I think you can just hang out there, it looks like. I think the right side might just be like a free spot, perhaps. It kind of looked like it. Do. Yeah, that was weird when we hung out on the right side. We're gonna try hanging out on the right side again. Bam, bam. Now I gotta do this stupid book. He decided to throw out another one for some random ass reason. Yeah. Yeah, the right side you just get a lot more, you just... Oh, okay, you're supposed to wait for it to stop and... Ah, I see. Here, I was just making it harder for myself. Which I tend to do for whatever reason. Yeah, I sure do like making stuff hard for myself sometimes, chat. Alright, let's see before we... the Kremlin base. Victory indeed. Was there a... I didn't find a bird up here, chat. Do we know if there was a bird to find? There is one here. Where could it be? Aha! There we go. Ah, damn it. Alright, I'll get it the next time. Yeah, I felt like this one is, you just kind of like poke around on a map and eventually you'll run into it. If you want to do it now, you can do the one in World 4 as well. Which one is World 4? Mechanos, okay. I assume this is Mechanos. Kind of mechy. Come on, slow that roll down, Just slow that roll down, kid. Alright, Mechanos. Oh, you need to visit Blue first. Oh, hold on a sec, chat. Oh, freaking hurt my leg. Hold on a sec, just gotta stretch it out real quick. Oh. Whew, okay. There we go. The bear house between Mechanos and Cotton Cove has a flower. Ah, up there? Now that you pointed it out, sure to stick out like a sore thumb. So where does Blue live? Is Blue, I'm assuming Blue must be in Mechanos, right? Cotton Top to the left. He's in Cotton Top Cove. Okay. Ah, there he is. Blue's Beach Hut. A present for me? Oh, thank you, kitty. You really made my day. Let's have a look what's inside. Oh, it's bowling ball. Well, it's far too heavy for me, I know. Why don't you have it, kitty? Also, the bear house you skipped there, you can give him that flower for a bird. So we needed a bowling ball to break the thing in Mechanos? And it's saying this guy wants the flower. Ah, yes, for his vase. I'm glad the horrible machines are destroyed. Perhaps my beautiful flowers can start to grow again. You've got one! A perfect Flubberus Pelletus Pongus. Would you let me have it? I'd be oh so grateful. You are too generous, kitty. Here, have this Bananas Goldus Flutterus. I finished studying its abilities. Some of them are quite magical, I'll have you know. You need to shoot the cannon. You need to shoot the cannon. All right, with the bowling ball. All right, you know what? Don't. Where the hell's... Oh, okay, Bazooka's barracks. A side question, yeah, right? It would be splendid to fire her one more time, but she really needs to get... She needs some ammo to really get going. What have you got there, kitty? A heavy ball? Well, you never know. Might just work. Lock and load, sir. All right, let's give it a go. Ready, aim. I like that fucking kitty just takes cover, man. Sky High Secret. A, B, B, B. There we go. Favorite level in DK 1, 2, and 3. I don't know. I would have to revisit them. I can't think of a level off the top of my head that I like really loved. Not that I like disliked them, but nothing's like sticking out in my mind besides like. I mean, I love the music for like Animal Antics and the Bumble, whichever the Bumble thing, you know, the very famous, the famous level the song comes from. But nice, chat. Look at that, 75%. All the items done. 11 birdies, 76 bear coins. The Bramble stages. I mean, I love the music. I love the background. Aquatic ambiance. Yeah, a lot of the water levels are actually pretty decent, which is kind of surprising. You wouldn't imagine the water levels are really all that good, but they're not bad at all. They're really not that bad. All right, chat. Once again, thanks for hanging out tonight. We're gonna call it quits here. I'm gonna throw you guys at... Let's see, we were hanging out with Rabbot earlier. My man Kato is in stream currently, so I can't raid into Kato. Why don't we hang out with Sterling? Mr. Sterling Golem. He's a very nice gentleman, a very nice golem. Good to meet you as well, Retro. Good to meet you as well, my friend. I hope to see you again. We're gonna raid into Sterling G. Brickman. Very nice gentleman. He plays a lot of, like, Kusogage, like, very, like, kind of shitty games and, like, older games. But he plays shitty games for the love of it. And I just want to make sure if I'm spelling Brickman right. So we're gonna raid into Brickman. Sterling G. Brickman. All right. Hey, you guys have a good night. I will catch you tomorrow, actually. We're going to finish up Mega Man Powered Up. And as well, we're going to finish up Final Fantasy 1. So yeah, you guys have a good night. I'll catch you tomorrow. See ya.